Hello. It's time to fix. I have a few problems with movement, the zombie rotation. I gotta fix those. I was just looking over every time I run, since like 4.5 or something came out for Godot, this repository has just been like emailing me constantly because they added work stuff. And apparently I just have like errors. But this is all relating to this packed byte array stuff. I actually care about this being a pull request in the future. So I'm actually going to go ahead and fix these things. I don't know. It just runs Clang format. There's two problems it has. One of them may not even be here anymore, and I kind of wish I knew how to run this without committing. I mean, I guess I could, because I could literally just click through them myself. The workflow file here. I don't know, actually maybe not. Yeah, I have no idea how I would run this stuff on my own side. But apparently there's just like style changes or style problems. Also, dock tool may be a problem. Somehow it thinks that my... What is this? Okay, it's really mad that I formatted things with a bunch of new lines. Okay. So I guess they're just running Clang format. Is that right? Okay. Sure. All right. I actually care about not this branch. Never mind. This is like, I don't care about this. I care about the one that I would be sending as part of a pull request, which would be this branch. This one. It says qualifiers const. I don't understand how that's possible, because these modify the array in place. This is like the get and set, not the get. It's like a set method. So I'm curious about that. Just gonna close. Is it QA? Yeah. Gonna go over to. Okay, I don't even know the name of the branches. Also, I haven't had my task text up for a while. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna put that back up there. Okay. I was thinking about just not having it anymore, but nah, I actually do want to keep it. Okay. Just to be sure. Okay. And then it looks like what it probably is SCON's doc tool. Okay. I guess I gotta go find this. This is inside of... I don't even know. It was in static checks. Style checks via pre-commit. No? Is it... There's only one script that I see here. There's actually GD extension interface. No, there's actually a couple. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything to me. This looks like he's getting a diff after the get ignore checks. Actually, no, which one failed? No, which one failed? Style checks via pre-commit failed. Wait, what? No, how did I get here? I'm in the totally wrong place now. Back to this one. Here. Oh, this is under Linux. Linux. Say they run echo. I mean, oh, they're running. Oh, okay. No, I see. Oh, they're running the output and then calling doc tool. So I'm really not sure how I messed this up. Because I happen to know that it's not a const method. I guess I could look at find, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, yeah, packed byte array. I want to see what append is. Yeah, see, append doesn't say qualifier const. Append array is not qualifier const. For some reason, B search is not const, although it technically is. Compress returns a new one. Yeah, see this? I know for a fact that these are not const methods. Now, how do I convince it of that? I am not sure. I don't remember where this code is. Core. Variant. Variant call has this. I think I actually get it. I think I might actually understand what's going on here. Bind function NC. I'm assuming that means non-const. So that's probably what I want. So it looks like they're right up here. These are the defines for it. So you have bind function, register method, whatever, NC. What does this do differently? Oh, it's just passing false and true in there. Okay, so function class. Const. Okay. Honestly, I wouldn't do it that way. That's a really weird way to do it. Gonna be totally honest there. The default being const is weird. That's like counter to how code is written. Hey, Danilin. That's weird. Okay. Well, that was the only issue there. Apparently using the wrong const thing. No. No. Oh, I don't have it open, so I have to hit. That's what I was missing. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it just changes to NC. They are non-const. So I think I'm just amending my last commit. Yeah. Cool. Okay. It looks like everything else went fine. Just that is probably the only issue. Check for GD extension compatibility. I don't know, I guess I'll find out. For now, that's that. I have an issue with movement. So I stick to walls. It's really looks like it's just sticking to walls for some reason. It is really intense. Hey Yulia, Based Man posted again. Are we thinking of the same Based Man? Probably. Two hours ago? Yeah. I think Yulia has said they have issues with this Based Man though. Possibly. Or I could be lying. It could not be true. Threat interactive. Jesus? You have issues with Jesus? These things are showing again, and I don't want them to be showing. Where is it? Where is it? Collision shape? There we go. What BS I'll say. Okay, so movement, my zombie, I'm gonna, how do I, how do I, like, disable, how do I stop this guy from behaving? Maybe I should have, maybe Senses should have, like, an enabled flag. Do I have a clean? No, I don't. I think I have a whip commit right now. Actually, no, I should not. No, it doesn't look like I do. Cool. All right. What is this? The zombie moved. The wall moved? I gotta figure this out. This is happening sometimes, and I don't know why. His voice does not reach Minecraft devs. They are beyond incompetency. Why are you saying hi, YouTube? It's like saying hello, library. Honestly. Or like hello, stack of papers. Like how many hours I upload there daily. Hope you are archiving on archive.org. I trust YouTube so far to keep it all there. I feel like I would literally have to pay someone to manage actually like properly archiving all my stuff. YouTube ruins the quality? I don't think so. If I want a better quality, I have to record it myself, and then I would compress it myself, and then I'll have to upload it myself. It's too much work. Buy tape storage. Dude, I'm not recording on tape. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I'm pretty sure that is less. That's gotta be less. Did not make a cringy thumbnail. I mean, I don't think his thumbnails are cringy. Just the for you is him like pointing at the camera. I like his thumbnails when he's in there and he has like high contrast, really dark shadows across his face. Those are some of the best thumbnails. Magnetic tape. Yeah, I said I'm not filming on tape. That's the same thing. It's all magnetic. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not talking about photo tape. still digital. What? Wait, I'm too distracted right now. I don't have any changes. I'm safe to do stuff. So really quickly, I just want to add a way to turn a sense off. It's pretty close to this tick timer, actually. You know, I've just noticed these are ordered a bit weird. There should be a divider. And why is... Because codename and frequency are on this? Is it because this is abstract? What if I did that? No. Stay distracted. No. Because I'm pretty sure if I add enabled, it's going to put it at the bottom here, and I would prefer it to be at the top. Or at least like a different section. Like these. These have these categories here: zombie, character base, character body 3D, physics body, collision object. Why not inside of here? Okay. And that's pretty much it. So now if I turn this off and I hit save, I can walk in front of this guy and he's just going to be like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Cool. It's just going to quickly send that, I think. How is this doing? This is the one that failed, I think. Has it already passed? It was this one. I think it failed around here. Okay, so it's still got further to go. Where the game have spherical balls. Pretty sure. I mean, it already does. When I shoot the gun. I mean, actually, definitely it will, because I'll need clutter for houses, and like soccer balls and basketballs, baseballs. Those are all pretty spherical. I get the innuendo. I don't. I don't get it. Okay. So pretty much, can I do like close all except this one? Close other tabs. Sweet. So I believe right now I can just jump into a wall and like stick to it. Is that right? Yep. I don't know why. It's very weird. I missed all my SMH in silence. Dude. I have a suspicion that it's probably... I have a suspicion that I might be snapped down. I think this returns true when it does it, right? This returns true when it moves? Okay. So I guess I can just do print. Do a print there. Oh, and I have my... This will probably be nice to see. When I start putting in more prints and I need to see the order of stuff. Okay, it's not that. What does your wall do that? I don't know, man. Why am I not snapping down? This should be a snap down. There we go. Okay, so that's definitely not causing it. Is step up causing it? Step up does... It returns a vector 3. I will never call you that. I didn't even read that message fully. I just read get good, Almec, and then Lamau. I didn't even see the Almec clown part. Thanks, Yelia, for not calling me Almec clown. Does this move? I don't remember this. I don't remember how this works at all. This one moves me. Step past. Okay, so now I do a print here. I'm pretty sure this one's broken. I feel like somehow I messed something up and that one's broken now. We homies, we call each other. Okay, not really. Alright, so definitely not causing me to stick to the wall there. But I should get a step up here. No step up, really. Here? Wait, how does this work? Did I not hit save or something? I don't understand how I'm walking up that without the step up happening. Nah, I should be stepping up here. This is definitely not working right now. What about the test world? Does this crash? I'm locked and I can't do anything. You can't even skate. Daddy Elon's AI game? He's making an AI game? I haven't heard of that. So I'm pretty sure it's because World doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have these. This needs that one. And that one. Wait, camera context in first person? Wait. Camera. Camera context is called camera. Of course. Wrong thing. Alright, I appear to have just totally broken Step Up. It's not working at all anymore. Because I know I should be able to walk up this, yeah. What? This new thing people are making fun of. Promised a AAA level AI game by the end of this year. Well, I feel like considering I haven't heard of it, he's not doing too well. I feel like I should have heard of that. Unless it was just recently announced. Alright, so what's failing here? I actually don't I know the last things I was changing was friction, like ground friction and jumping. I'm confused how... Unless player has some weird values for step. Up max 45. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I somehow broke it completely. Top 10 for the next 55 years. Oh, just recent. He promised a time. Okay. By the end of the year. 3 months? 2 months? I guess technically 3 months. He would have 3 full months. He started at the beginning of October. So this is the most suspicious looking line. I know. I mean, let me go look at just the last time I changed this. Like, that's gonna be really easy for me to do. Hey, it all passed. Cool. Gork is probably doing a vlog somewhere as we speak with Dan. Would this have really been 3 months ago? No, last month. Fix movement ground detection. You know, that sounds about right. Maybe it somehow thinks I'm on the ground, so it's not applying gravity to me? No, but then sliding is still definitely broken. How could I do this? Wait a second. You wrote bimbo and you got flagged for misogyny. That's crazy. That's really funny. Apparently that's like a slur now, I guess. To Twitch. Maybe I should be careful and not say that word in case I'm going to get my account banned and terminated. I will buy all cosmetics. I mean, if Elon is smart, then he's making a gacha game, right? That's what he's doing. Dude, the history on this stuff is so messy. There's so many things changing all at once. It could be this. But step up isn't triggering at all anymore either. That's the real problem. Step up is not happening at all. So where's the last time I changed step up? Is it okay? What would be nice is to go to one of these versions. This is so, I mean, go to one of these old versions and see when step up starts working, or I just try to fix it now. I don't know. Not stationary and grounded. So step is less than or equal to 2. So there's a couple things that could be happening. Wall normal is 0. Step is always greater than 2, or always greater than 1. I mean, stationary is definitely false. Stationary is false. Okay, this is what bothers me, actually. This actually bothers me. I don't like the knots in the middle here because it makes me feel like it's thinking incorrectly. Like this knot applies to this and as well. Wait. But I mean that's the tool. You didn't that's not the real spelling of the word. HO is the proper spelling of what you're trying to write. Learning insults on the game dev stream. That's okay. Now that's funny that didn't get flagged. Thank you. Yeah. What is this? What is this comment here? Okay, so we're not even getting into this call, I think. I mean, let me actually, I guess I could literally print. I really don't know why I have that line of code there. I really don't know why that's there. This should be hitting a step up. I'm just deleting that line. I'm just gonna delete that line. That's not even supposed to be there. I'm not even getting this far. What? I'm really suspicious right now. I'm really suspicious. I'm not even getting a wall normal. Does it think everything is a floor? How could that happen? Battlefield 6 is out? Is it? That bug is blocking too much. I should be getting wall normals here. It should be telling me we're trying to step up. So either that's like floor somehow, which is really weird. That's really weird. I don't... Yeah, because I'm not getting walls, and that would explain why the sliding is being really weird. I could even print that and be very certain. Because if this isn't being called, then I know I'm not sliding. That would explain why it's really easy to get stuck walking into a wall. Wow, yeah, nothing. That's really weird. How is wall normal? How are we not getting a wall? Average wall normal. We calculate it here. This is the most recent thing. Improve movement performance. We're modifying... I mean, I'm not really doing that. Not even doing that. Maybe they just realized that most of their money is being made from cosmetics, so they don't even need to sell a game anymore. They just have to sell cosmetics. How? Update character controller 3 months ago. Now using customized movement slide method. That's like literally... Also, why is that called whip? Oh well. I have not touched this code. I mean, I just have to, I guess, like, put a breakpoint here or something and see what's going on. That is so weird. Everything is a floor to me. Why is everything a floor? Floor max cosine theta. I've got an idea. I've got an idea of how this broke. This floor max cosine theta is not being set correctly anymore. Because Godot sucks. And it has very inconsistent settings. I'm assuming that this is being set to -1. And it never calls set floor max slope because I have a default value here. So this was actually a 4 or 5 broke this. And maybe even my change to remedy the fact that I'm like saving like really weird double values. It's actually, no, it's exactly that. Because this used to be saved onto the character. I bet I can even go see it. See if I can validate this. I guess just look at history, because the line's going to be gone. Do I say anything about... Oh my god, I work on this so much. August? Wait, when did I do this? September? Why did Jolt Vehicle Constraint get an update here? Can I... How do I see... Wait. How do I see, like, actually just history of a file? Maybe I just click this one, then I go back in time, and I expect to see floor max slope will appear. Okay, it's not here, I think. Hammer it until a game comes out. This has to be... It has to be some underlying system where they changed how things are loaded. And it's no longer calling a set. It's no longer calling my set function for... I mean, I'm just quite convinced that this value is -1 when it's running. So let me just go down here to where this breakpoint is. And I'm going to hit run. Not on this level. Stop. I'm going to walk up to a wall. I guess I'm going to jump into it and then hit escape. Wait, why did I fall to the ground? Why am I falling to the ground? Player is supposed to be pausable. Is it not? Pausable. Wrong button again. At a breakpoint there. Floor max cosine theta. Are you -1? I'm looking at the wrong guy. Continue. 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 Alright, the zombie is still running. I would love to get myself to run. I don't understand how... I'm literally sliding down the wall right now and it's not calling into my player. If to move is 0. Ah. Oh my god. I'm gonna get used to clicking that one. Why is he T-posing on me? Okay. Why am I getting T-posed on? Okay. Jump up here, hit escape, and I'm gonna add a breakpoint onto this one instead. Not there. Add a breakpoint onto this one. And then hit this, and cool, I'm in player. Okay. Have to go working and need to concentrate. Getting close to getting things right. Nice. Good luck. So, floor max slope, cosine theta, -1. Wall slide cosine theta, -1. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love it. That's what broke. It wasn't my fault. I need to figure something out. This is like a particular problem just with GDScript in their order of things, where this, not even this, but I mean, this is still an identical example. This line does not execute, or maybe it does execute set floor max slope, but then the next line sets it back to -1. Yeah. So can I move this above that? Does just moving this above that fix this? Because if that's the general fix for this, then I'm fine with that. Although it's really annoying. It's really annoying that I have to write it that way. Because I feel like writing it beneath makes more sense. Because what I would like to happen here is these defaults all run, all the defaults run. And then it loads all the values in, calling the set. Only the exported values, to be clear. This one is set when the class is initialized. This one is set when the class is ready. But it seems like it initializes everything in order. So it basically like takes my script and it takes my scene and it runs through each line. It says, does this have a value? No. Okay, set it to the default. Does this have a value? Yes. All right, load that value. Which means this being above causes it to be set back to -1. I wonder if I could even set this to be nothing, and so it has no default, and that would even work. But I have a feeling this might do it on its own. I should get a bunch of prints when I walk into a wall now. No, I'm still sticking to the wall. So it's still definitely because the floor max slope. Oh yeah. So very clearly, this is definitely just a GDScript problem then. This line doesn't call the set method. Don't know why. I find that very obnoxious that it does not call the set method. So reordering those lines doesn't even do anything. I would have been okay with that, because I feel like it kind of maybe makes a little bit of sense. But definitely not. Also, I mean, I just have too many freaking run-on lines here. This is too much. These should all be spaced out like that, or grouped. But with a comment, then it needs to have space. Okay. So the solution to this is to put in the ready method, essentially just writing these values out. So and then making sure that player and zombie are calling this whenever they run in their ready method, if I even have anything in their ready method. Also, probably even a good thing here is an update movement. I'll do a test. I'll do a check. Okay, so just a single error there. And just so that this isn't going to be printing like crazy, if just so we only get it printing one time. Okay, and then ready called as true, and there we go. So floor equals floor max slope. Wall slide angle is wall slide angle. Where else do I have cached cosine values? Floor max slope, wall slide angle. Then I have step up max contact angle. Step snap down max angle. I think that's it. Okay. Now I just have to be sure. Well, first of all, let me just run it and see if I get that error printing. Looks like it did. I did not. Awesome. Sliding on a wall. Who would have thought? Alright, so it looks like both of these are probably calling that. I guess let me check. Let me double check that ready is calling super ready. Good there. Cool, super ready. I mean, this is just a really annoying thing. I don't. Because if this was written in C, if this was written in the native code, the only way to modify these values would be through a set method. So then when I extend it and the method is called, Godot always calls that native set method. And that set method caches a cosine value. So I don't have to constantly keep recomputing it. Which is a very small optimization, but it's still worth doing. But when you write in GDScript, it seems there's just no equivalent to that. I could technically write a getter, which always returns a cosine value, but then I would need to write a boolean to track whether or not we've cached it, and that has to default to false. So every time I call the get, it has to check this boolean if it's been cached, which is still, I mean, may as well just not even be caching it at that point, because a cosine is not as expensive to check as that. It's a very small optimization, but it's good to have. Alright, really dumb. Really dumb. Let's see if I can re-enable his pathing. Or really just his eyesight. I just turned his vision back on, and then he'll be able to follow me. And see if I can get him to get stuck. He should not be getting stuck. Okay, he's not debugging path though, so that's... That's weird. Oh, he's like totally lost right now. Is this because his frequency is not updating it often enough now? Is that the problem? I was gonna say you should be able to... I mean, I can understand him missing me at his current frequency. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Oh. He just saw me again. Okay, so movement fixed, I think. Even for 30, he's quite locked in on me. And I haven't gotten him stuck yet. Okay, well now he's just lost me. Okay, I'm gonna call it good. I'm gonna say that's been corrected. And just to be complete, I'm also just gonna go walk on this and see if the stepping is even working correctly. Yep. That looks right. Yeah, I definitely still have an issue with... But was that because of step up? Yeah, so what's happening there? That's still a bit weird. I think there's definitely a thing where if the height of the object is just right, you can kind of climb it. I know I was doing that with this truck before, but that might have just been because of that bug. Oh, and I've got this one too, where getting in the vehicle turns on my flashlight. That one I don't understand. That one I genuinely don't understand. Okay, I need to let it stop. I feel like there needs to be a little bit more friction in this system, because I'm pretty sure cars don't roll like that. Oh, it's working. I am still able to do this thing where I'm like sticking onto the back of it. and I can like jump up it over time. So that one I'm thinking has got to be from... I'm also getting some errors here. All right, but this one's good to go. Caching those values. I'm gonna leave the parenthesis like that because it just makes me, I don't know, something about just the English of this Boolean statement just seems wrong when I have an and not in the middle of it. Because it somehow feels ambiguous. Like, when I write and not, does that mean the not applies to the whole rest of the statement, or does it just apply to the very next expression, which is just stationary? I don't know. Okay, sub-resource on the player? It's a life resource, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Those all got corrected. Those are all getting corrected now with their very weird values. Yeah, it looks like this just changed all of a sudden. Which I don't like that. Is this one? This might be the other thing where... No, that just changed. So this should not be copying on zombie. This has to not copy on zombie. I need to make sure that's not happening. More in the engine thing. Yeah, so this is... So we're not... Yeah, we're not copying it. We're in there. Just double checking with the player that it does the same thing. It doesn't copy this. It doesn't even duplicate it, but... Weapons equals weapons.duplicate. I mean, that's fine. That's whatever. This is just an empty... This is an exported thing. This is not an exported thing. Though in the future with file saving it will be. Okay, just checking I can hit run. And then, I don't know, hit reload scene. Indexing did not unpair geometries from light. Okay. Weird. Should the player be pausable by default? Is this what I'm missing? Player should be like this? Pausable. I don't know. Actually. There's kind of a weird thing. It would be nice to have the whole parent here called this world to be pausable. So when I hit escape, it pauses. But the issue is then it stops processing input to unpause. And these these menus would also disable. I mean, they're actually not set like that. These ones are set to be processed when paused. So yeah, I guess I have to set everything to pausable that I want to be like that. Let me go and set that then. Same thing with the zombie. The zombie should be marked pausable. It is. Okay. Just player for some reason was not set like that. Okay. Right, a bunch of those really dumb transforms got fixed here as well. Nice. Very nice. That's not nice. Environment yet again trying to save this guy. I'm just gonna send the change to the script, and then I'll send partially too. Because I do want those new lines in there, but I don't want that to be part of this fix commit. Not that one. Not that one. This one. This one. Not that one. Okay, cool. Godot update broke these probably, so now I'm forcing cached value updates and calling super ready. All right. So now I think this one is just going to be cleanup. Yeah, just pretty much a bunch of cleanup. I gotta save here twice. This is a new one. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Never seen that before. Fit diff. Get diff. Okay. Awesome. Player base scene. So now default to pausable process mode. And then little code changes and scene transform changes. Cool. Okay, I'm glad that was that easy, and I didn't have some crazy change in the past that like totally busted something up. It was just like the value literally wasn't set correctly. They're just not even set at all. So now, what I would like to do is go turn off this eye thing. These markers are really dumb. Turn off skeleton. Turn off collision shape. And I would like to hide these markers on his face. All right. And I guess I might as well send that. Although, yeah, I was going to say, it's going to do a bunch of bone rotations again. So, like, what's the point of this? Why is it like this? Is it Quaternion? Does Quaternion need, like, rounding and stuff like that added onto it as well to fix this? Because it's literally only because it's writing float values that are more precise than the double can actually load. So I open the scene, I hit save, it sets the bones to their rest pose, but then they're just very slightly different. Like this 3, or this 2-3 changed to a 4-4-6. This 9 changed to an 8-4. This 8, this 4 and 8 changed to a 6 and a 1. I mean, but this is also 0. This is like literally just 0. This -8 here, e to the -8, that's just 0. E to the -5 is practically 0 as well. This number is practically 1. I mean, these values are kind of large enough that they probably should be stored like that, but this is just ridiculous. And then the transforms are changing. Okay, well this is like a 1.0 turning into a 1, so I guess that's fine. Body offset got deleted. This is still just being weird. I mean, I don't know. Something's just busted up with Godot and double precision float saving. And then environments is trying to save again. Please stop it. So this is just a change where I have I have some stuff that I hid. Right? It's gonna be literally the very last chunk, apparently. Hilarious. Okay. All right, so now I think I have a problem with that one's done. That one's... I would call this one done. But I have a new one where when jumping into certain height walls, character can stick somewhat to the wall. Or I guess just fixed jumping into certain height walls, allowing sticking to the wall and jumping continuously to climb low walls. This could even just be a rigid body, just like a particular interaction with a vehicle. I've only noticed that in the vehicle. I guess I have to reproduce it with something that's not a vehicle. So I'll just write possibly only for rigid objects. It might be that. Okay, so this was the one that I wanted to do next. The zombie very clearly gets stuck in a certain rotation sometimes. Most noticeable when I increased the... frequency of this sense to like 10. I got it to happen quite a bit. Sorry. So let's see about that. I'm like totally losing this guy. I didn't hit save. Save it. I don't know why. I don't know how it chooses which things to save and which things not to save. I don't really know how I did it. I don't really know how I got it to happen. I was just kind of like running past him enough times that he just eventually did it. Like doing that, I could make it happen when I walk past him like this. Come on, man. Do it. Do the thing where you get stuck. Was I able to do it like when I was doing this? Because I think it's like a rare case where he's mid-attack and he cancels the attack, but the attack direction stays, and so he always faces his attack direction. Because I noticed it particularly happened, or I know that I could consistently fix it by getting him to run his attack animation, and then it would be fixed. He would stop. He wouldn't be locked in a certain direction anymore. All right, let's go this way. Chase me around the wall. All Mike's comments are bad. Does the AI work now? What? I mean, he's slowly working more and more, but I'm trying to get him to do this thing where he like glitches his attack direction. He gets stuck facing a certain way and he can't ever stop facing that way. But I don't know. I can't get it to happen. I got it to happen like twice. Oh, I did it. Okay. He's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. So I'll just put a breakpoint there. Okay. So why is he not turning right now? Is attacking. Okay, he's not attacking, good. I'm guessing that attack direction is... Yeah, it literally says current value, direction to attack. Prioritize facing the attack direction. So that's what I expected to see, is that attack direction is still being applied. So I guess the question is, I'm setting it in the wrong place, or I'm not clearing it when I should be clearing it. One of those two things. Do attacking. So this is where I clear it. So I clear it when I attack, and I set it when I call to attack. Okay. Okay, so I'm calling act attack, but then it gets cleared? Alright, what should happen is when attack direction is set, the idea is that he faces that direction and then does the attack. Guaranteed every time. He will face his attack direction and then clear it. Attack timer. Why did I close it? Why did I do that? That was dumb. Alright, what is attack timer? Oh, attack timer is... Yeah, this is weird. So, he faces the direction. And then he's supposed to clear his attack direction and target at the same time. And then he does his attack. So somehow attack direction is positive. Turning is facing me that way. But then do attacking. Man, why did I do that? Why did I close it? I got it to happen when I flew past him at a high speed, so let me repeat that. Okay. Oh, he's doing it. Okay, cool. Okay. So I know that attack direction is still set, so how is do attacking failing to run? What is this failing? Is attack target null? Current value. So I'm not doing that. Attack timer is not like that. Attack direction is not 0. Okay, so facing is apparently not... I mean, that's just a lie. How? Attack direction and his global forward are not aligned, but then he's not even turning to face that way. That's the problem. So how is he setting this direction and then not actually facing that way? I don't know. So my direction is this direction, which happens to be the same as attack direction, right? Same value. Oh, I think I actually get it. I actually do. I actually get it. I know what's going on. Probably. Maybe. I'm not clearing the Y on this rotation, which I'm supposed to be doing when I do that. So when I set attack direction, I have to clear the Y. Or at least, for... I'm only rotating on the Z. Alright, let me get... well... Alright, let me figure out what exactly I want to do here. Okay, so let's say and now I do all of this stuff. Okay, then I would clear it again. I guess I can actually check it up here instead. I don't think it's a big deal that I have the order of it like that. But this has to be set to 0. I'm going to keep it, I'm going to keep the Y component in the actual value, but when I'm comparing my direction, it needs to be 0. And then same thing in update rotation. Update rotation needs to clear the Y. Right. Because this is probably causing problems for rotation speed here and things like that, because he's trying to, his speed is including, maybe he's like rotating faster than he should be because he thinks he has to face up or down or something. And possibly we're never actually reaching that direction because of the fact that there's a Y component, possibly. So I think this should fix it. Hopefully I took off the breakpoints. I did not. It's so funny when there's just a T-pose over there. Okay, so I was getting it to happen by walking past him pretty quickly. So just do that. Alright, I flew past him. Oh no, he's locked again. What? How? He got locked up again. Okay, so attack direction is set. Oh, because I don't normalize it either. Wow, I'm stupid. Silly me. You know, let me just take all this out here and just manually run this every time in here because it really needs to be run every time. Is there a method to do this quickly? No. No, I don't think so. Maybe there is. Let me see. Like set Y to 0 and then normalize it in one go. Nope. And I didn't think so either. So that's good. Let me try to find target direction, or whatever it is. Is it target direction? Where's this set? It's set nowhere, apparently. Target direction is supposed to set... I'm mean, I was thinking it's supposed to set, it's supposed to be set in the navigate. Target direction should be set here. When I update target position, I want to set my target direction, so that this is the way he faces if nothing else is happening. Could be set there. One of our set target position. And then underneath do pathing. If navigation finishes, well, I guess I actually don't want to set that yet. I'm not entirely sure where I want to clear that. Because down here, if this is... Oh, wait. This is supposed to update here. Wait, did I delete that or something when I just ran that? No, I've got it. I actually understand it now, why I got rid of it. Take that out. And then if direction is not 0, direction equals direction normalized, and then target direction equals direction. I would like it to be written that way. And then if we're not stationary, I mean, yeah, this one, so this one's actually fine. That one's fine. This one, I need to 0 it. Okay. And then it's just running this again. Should I store this as a second value? Attack direction XZ or ZX or whatever. Maybe I do that, actually. And then I want to do a set for this one. So I can just set this value, and then attack direction XC would be attack direction. Y is set to 0. And then if attack direction XZ is not 0, then I normalize it. Okay. So now if in the future I need some Y component for an attack, I don't know why I would want that, but if I actually want it, I can get it. Cool. No, I don't need all this silly stuff. Actually, I guess what I should do is... it feels a bit weird. It does feel a little bit weird. What I'm writing right now. Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I want to do this. If I have an attack direction, then I want to face that way, even if that happens to just be like at 0 or something. Which would just be no rotation at all. Then I can just do that. And this is a little bit of... This is kind of cheating, I think. But I think I said that this was fine to do it like that. The reason it's cheating is because this is not information coming from a sense or an action. I mean, it is. The attack target comes from an action. But this is a little bit of cheating because he knows exactly where you are. And he's not using that from like a sense or a cached value, like a memory. But he doesn't use this for rotation. He just uses it to cancel an attack if you're not close enough. So this is like stopping him from doing something. So I think that's fine to do it that way. To stop him from doing something. Okay. I don't know why he's looking that way. He suddenly just decided to face the center of the world, I guess. Weird, when he has nothing to do, he just faces 0. Okay. That's not right. I would prefer him to maintain his direction. So update rotation needs to check if the direction is 0. Yeah, and then do nothing. Oh, then I have to normalize this. I mean, I do. Let me do this. Note. If or direction dot y and then do nothing. So hopefully I don't get those warnings right now, although I expect I might. Because he is, for some reason, facing 0. I don't know why he's doing that. Okay, so this one is somehow picking something. He's facing to 0. I'm assuming that's because nav target position is set to 0 by default. That's why he's facing 0. But is nav finished somehow is being set to true. So I guess let me just run this. I'm expecting this is going to break pretty much immediately. Yeah. So he's trying to rotate in that direction, which is wrong. I guess, is it because is nav finished is supposed to default to true? Is that my issue? That feels like my issue. Somehow it's being set. That's fine. I'm looking for places where I set it to false. Okay, so this should probably be true by default. Is nav finished? Is nav finished? If we're not finished, do that. If we were not finished, try updating it again. So is this returning? Is this being set to fall? Or being set, yeah, to false? Because those are the only places that I set it. I set it to false here. It is only ever set possibly to false from is navigation finished. Which means... is he trying to path to the middle of the world instantly? Is that it? I can tell you right now, he does not have any pathing. He's not trying to path anywhere right now. Nav agent's target position is 0. Now, how did that happen? That's nothing. It's true here, and then it's false here? Explain that one to me. Literally explain that one to me. Literally explain that one to me. It's true right now. It's still true. So we're lying, is what we're saying. We're saying we're lying. We're lying. We're a big liar. We're a big fat liar. True. 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 Okay, so why does he just suddenly decide to... What is he doing? Wait, what? I didn't change anything. I just added some breakpoints. I changed nothing. I changed nothing. What is going on? Okay. I'm baffled. That doesn't make any sense to me. Something has just changed. Okay, so he doesn't want to face the center of the world anymore. Why is he trying to face that way now? Okay. Alright, now he's locked in a totally different direction. I don't know why. Oh, okay, I get it. So we set target direction once and we never update it, but what we should be doing is updating it whenever I call navigate. Should be updating it when I call navigate. So I guess it was just a fluke that he faced the center of the world for some reason. Yep. Maybe this should just be renamed to nav direction instead of target direction. Okay, nav direction is that. Set y to 0. Good, okay. And then up here, if not nav finished, otherwise I finish it, so I will say clear it here. So when I run rotation, which is somewhere here, I prioritize attack direction, then I say if I'm moving, face the direction I'm moving. Otherwise, if I'm currently navigating, face the direction I want to navigate. Otherwise, don't turn, essentially. I don't know, nav direction seems weird now because when he wants to go somewhere and he gets interrupted by something, he's gonna momentarily try to face the direction that he wants to go, or the end goal, and then he's gonna face back and continue forward when the block goes away. And then I feel like he's gonna like jitter and do that a bunch, right? He's gonna face, like, say you're standing in front of him, and the best path is like through a wall, but this wall is like a dynamic obstacle, so he has to go around it, but he can't go around it. He would face you, then he'd face the wall to path, he'd hit the wall, he would no longer be moving, and then he would face you. I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I can't get around him. There we go, I got around him. The sliding is really silly, I'm not sure. Whatever, that's the animation stuff. It's not actually a code bug. Okay. So is this better? I think it's better. Default nav finished to true. Nav direction 0. Direction is X, Z direction. If we're not done navigating, face our nav direction, then maintain current direction. I think essentially at some point the nav direction has to go away, maybe? Because I definitely just get this feeling that they could be pathing for a while and then fail their pathing, or they stop pathing, and then they just like kind of turn around and face backwards or something. I feel like that's going to be weird if that happens. So maybe I say, if we get a movement direction, then maybe I say just clear it here. Essentially, I think I want to clear it anytime we have a movement direction. We have a velocity. So let me move it down here. If we get a direction, I'll do a check. If then clear it. I'm gonna comment. That seems okay to me. Really, the intention of the nav direction is a direction to face in before navigation starts. So currently it's set up so that as soon as they get a navigation path, that path is instantly calculated, and then they start running along that path. there was an effect earlier where they would face you first before they decided to start chasing. So there's like a short time where like either they become aware of you, so they face you and then they start going. Maybe that will be... I just like... What is this? What am I doing right now? There's this... I'm like... moving my cup to mix it, I guess? Is that mixing? I was just doing that and I somehow mixed it in such a way that I splashed a bunch out, so... Not a bunch, a little bit, like one drop. That's what I was reacting to. Okay. I do want to bring that back in the future, where they get line of sight with you. They don't path instantly. They'll face you, and then they will decide to path. So I feel like what I will have, maybe I've been trying to figure out how I have a goal, or how I have a memory set up for responsiveness. Maybe I would just have a goal that's like, look at interesting thing or something. And its task is to, it would modify a memory, which modifying memories during the perform action phase is fine. It would essentially do actions to face a direction of interest and then increase some responsiveness depending on what it is seeing. So one of those would be when it sees the player, it faces the player and it starts increasing responsiveness value. Then the attack target goal would require some level of responsiveness to be reached before it can activate it at all. So that's a way I could bring that back, using a goal to like look at something interesting. Okay. Okay, clear nav when we start pathing. Do that, do that. Using the XZ rotation to fix that. Okay. All right. Fix attack rotations. Nav. Or nav direction. Facing. Use an attack rotation without the Y component to fix zombies getting stuck on the attack direction. And then change target direction to nav direction and clear it more often. No more target direction, which I might bring that back. I guess that's gonna come back with the other goal to look at something interesting where I just want them to face a certain direction. We'll return later. And that was it. Also did this finish without issue. Cool. And then that's fixed. Probably at some point I need to like start moving these completed to-dos because they're kind of just adding up and not going anywhere. I mean, realistically, I would use like a board. I would use projects on here. Hello, Ryan and Halo Omic was talking about you? I was not. He's probably not even here right now. Like, they just jumped in for a second and left. So this one, I don't want to do this right now. I feel like this isn't a super important thing to fix. I'm gonna move it down. I'm gonna move it down here. I'm gonna use this to ruin your relationship. Okay. Okay, chase goal. The chase goal is good. I didn't really have to do much to figure that out. So, okay, so now what I want to do is... Cool, bug fixes were like done in not too much time at all. That's cool. That has not happened before. Usually when I hit bug fixes, it's like at least a full stream. So yeah, back to AI. Okay. I would like... What should I do next? I mean, I could do hearing or I could do responsiveness. Let me just say add hearing sense. And then this will have a sublist. Connect to chase target goal. Perhaps chase target. Well, maybe chase target is also only reliant on sight. And then I have the interesting thing that activates when he loses sight of you. He's like, all right, what's my next interesting thing? Oh, I hear the player and I'm very responsive. So now let me look at the player, right? Now, how does that actually work? Because chase for a second will continue in the direction he last saw you moving. But I guess really what it should do, yeah, it does need this. Connect to chase target goal. Use hearing information if more recent than last seen velocity. And then hearing sense. This would also have to be connect to what's like a goal for something interesting? Maybe it's just like a response goal. No. Look at goal. Investigate goal. They will investigate. Maybe investigate, like a plain investigate. Because for the smart zombie, he's gonna have an investigation thing as well. He's gonna be looking for certain objects as well. So he'll be looking at bullet casings and zombie corpses and traveling to them. So investigate, maybe investigate. Makes sense. So a simple zombie would investigate seeing you. So he would see you, he would look at you, and then maybe he starts moving towards you. Chase needs a certain responsiveness, which will increase responsiveness. Is investigate a good name? I think investigate's a great name. Because it'll be doing the same thing. It'll be facing. This one will do an extra bit where it faces as well as travel towards. Not really travel to a particular location, but travel towards. And then I will add an investigate goal. Does investigate goal make sense to increase responsiveness? Does that name match up? I'm not sure. If investigate and increase responsiveness matches. I want to look at something really quick. Simulated neuron. It's going to search simulated neuron. I'm looking for a particular word that they use. There's a common word that is used. I just don't know what it is. Is it like, it's like it's something related to threshold. Let me find threshold. Is it refractory period? I don't know what the same word is. Hey, Stiggy Man. Is it neuron? I feel like there's a word here that I want to use. I think it's refractory. But it's not. I'm just wondering if I have the word. They have stimulus threshold. I guess it was just threshold. Threshold is what I was thinking of. Whatever. Add investigate goal. It will respond to senses, face, directions, and travel, base directions, update. It would increase, decrease, responsiveness value, and I will need some actions that are like setting their speed so that when they're chasing, they set their speed to the max speed. Investigating. Somewhere in there is gonna have to like also modify speed. Not sure how. How are you? I'm trying my best to set up my home lab to safely expose itself to the internet. I mean, how unsafe is that? I feel like as long as you're not just opening a port and like executing code from something online, then you're fine. But I guess if you're doing that, then you actually have to worry about it. Increase, decrease responsiveness value, and simple travel actions. And I guess at some point I need add action to set desired movement speed. How will we just set top speed value? So what do I want to do first? Add a hearing sense. Alright, hearing is actually not that simple because I don't have any sound. So that's going to be a bit more than just adding it. Should be fine. I opened 80443. The emote in the middle of that. It's going to terminate TLS. Terminate TLS and reverse proxy. What does terminate TLS mean? I know what a reverse proxy is. Not entirely sure what terminate TLS means. Alright, this one's probably the simplest one to start with, actually. So I think I want to do that. I could even go ahead and do the action for top speed, which I feel like maybe I should look at this because I feel like this might be... Alright, let's do this. Let's do this order. I want to check current top speed and speed values and update movement. And then, oh no, at that point I'm good to add a movement speed value. Don't need it for the... Oh, you're stripping that off. That's what you mean. Okay. Alright. Maybe I don't fully understand, but maybe I do. That's cool though. Are you writing your own like packet parsing? Okay, this is what I want to do. What I want to do next. But I actually got to go to the bathroom right now, so I'll be right back. I'm back. It'd be able to deal with certificates for internal communications and it's not exposed. Okay. Then why are you opening port 443? If you're not, you're going to use it. Or is that just what you're using for, like, simple communication? Yeah. I guess what I'm confused about is why you're talking about it and saying I'm not going to use it and I'm going to, like, terminate TLS if you're using the port. It's like saying I'm not using HTTP, but I'm opening the HTTP port is what I'm hearing. Okay, I'm confused, but that's all right. Okay, I want to do this next. I want to look at... I've got some weird stuff written for speed here, definitely. Okay. So update movement receives a speed that we travel at. So am I using... Okay, so top speed is just the default. Okay. So then in here... Maybe it's already fine. I know I wanted to look at it because I wasn't sure if I had something weird. HTTPS comes in. Alright, I get it. I get it. I understand now. Hmm. So... Yeah, I guess zombie is just going to track... It's going to have its own speed value. And then it's going to use that, and it's going to have... Okay, well, I looked at it. I don't think anything needs to change. It looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Okay, so now I want to do desired movement speed. Port 80 is open for Let's Encrypt. Right. Don't need that. So I have movement. I think this isn't going to be an export value, I think. Yeah, it's just going to be saved. Somewhere around here. It's going to be a fun time. I'm mainly doing it because my current way of doing it is using a VPS to reverse proxy. Yeah, interesting thing for sure. Why would you want to connect? I'm assuming what you're doing is on your side, you're connecting with HTTPS, and then your proxy is taking that off and then sending it back to you as if it was HTTPS. Or is it the other way around? Someone's making a request in HTTPS and you want that to go away. Now the dog wants to go out. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. Easier to strip for internal communication. Yeah. I mean, I'm familiar with all the networking things, but the task does sound strange to me. What is this person? You mean who? IT Goblin. Alright, so this guy needs to track a speed. But where? Maybe in here? Maybe here? I feel like I don't have any clear decision when I decide whether or not to use an underscore or not. Let me do it here. I'll just call it move speed. Red has 2 red lights. By green LEDs, yeah. So when I call update movement, I suppose I'm just always passing in the speed, right? So I guess I just do that. I guess I could even just pass in 0 to enforce it. Okay. Oh, wait, did I change anything before this? I don't think so. I think it was just moving the readmes around and then, yeah, now I'm just adding this. Okay. That might work, thank you. And then I want the action for setting a speed. Attack, navigate. I was thinking, can I put speed on navigate? But I think there's a case where, I think I definitely have a case where I don't want to modify my navigation. I just want to change my speed that I'm moving at. This should be action set speed. I guess I'll just call it speed. What is this? I'm gonna copy all that. This is going to be speed to move at. I'll just call it speed. Not familiar with Godot's language. Can't you make an object for enemies and have a mood? Or whatever attribute that can be set to aggressive investigation. What I've got currently set up is I guess my own like AI behavior system where they have senses and goals, and then the idea is that I would modify their goals and senses. So if I want to change how they respond to certain things, I could just modify that. And then the actual code implementation is just in the goals and actions. Or just is in the goals, and then the result of that comes from possibly from default stuff, which I don't actually have any defaults right now. I probably should be using defaults at some point. But currently it's just like the zombie gets the action and then it responds to it. I'm essentially doing that though. I wonder if speed could go Not really, I don't think so. I think I should just use clamp. Only played a few hours with Godot. I was using the C# implementation. I'm very happy that I can write in basically what is Python and not C#. I think that's very cool. Okay, so the action is there. Here's something to think about. I'm really trying to do my best to not make it one goal is just calling one action at a time. But what if there's... Okay, that's where this would be handled. If I wanted some kind of stamina thing where a zombie literally cannot run at max speed forever, which I don't... At this point, I don't want that. But if that was a thing, I was wondering where I would do that. Would I put it inside the behavior? I don't think so. I would just do that on the zombie. The zombie would have some counter where they're tracking how long they're moving at some speed and they're like decreasing some value. That would not be here at all. So yeah, I don't need to think about that. I don't think about it anyway because I don't want it, but I also extra don't have to think about it because it's not even included in... It's not even a behavior thing. Python boy. I'm an interpreted language guy, apparently. I really like JavaScript, and I really like Python. But I also do like C++, but I don't get to use it very much. Oh, I say I don't get to use it. I practically make excuses to use it because I keep adding to the engine and modifying it. Alright, but this is all I wanted to do there. I feel like both chase target and attack target would set a speed. Fortunately, top speed is part of character base. So what I could do is I could call an action to say for attack and chase, do the action to say, hey, I want you to travel at top speed. Maybe. No love for Lua. The only Lua I've used is when I was setting up Neovim. I would love to have a reason to actually use it more though. Because I hear it's really good. Lua counts from 1. Yeah. That also. Where am I at right now? I think maybe chase. Would it be investigate ascending speed? I feel like if we get to attack target, we're just gonna say, yeah, I want to travel at top speed. But should that be a configuration thing? Should I be able to say, hey, when I'm attacking, I don't actually want to travel at, I want to travel at this fraction of top speed or something. Oh, maybe not. Perform actions. When I get down here to navigate, I want to call navigate. I also want to do mind. Is it? Don't have it. I'll just say travel at top speed too. I guess I'll have the same thing there. So if either one of these two are running, pretty sure top speed is preferred. But for investigate, I think investigate will use a much lower speed. And I might even set up like a curve, so as it's increasing responsiveness, it's setting a higher and higher speed. Alright, but first of all, let's see if that even works. Which, I mean, I expect it to work. So I'm going to default move speed to be 0. And you should just run at me at full speed. Yeah. That would be full speed, I think. Okay. Wait, I think I changed something else and then I... No, I'm just adding this. What did I say I would do? I guess that's all I would do for now. What is up here? I don't want this. Okay, so I just won't add that. Have you tried Windboat? Don't know what that is. Does it happen to be related to Windows? As a kid, if you sleep in the living room, you wake up in your room. All right, Dana. Thanks for the thanks for that. Very philosophical comment. Did I write push already? I sure hope I didn't. I did. Oh well. The new shiny wine alternative everyone and their grandma is talking about. Okay. No, I haven't. I haven't done any... I haven't used that for quite a while. Okay. So I'm on to investigate goal. Let me be sure that this is really what I want to do. The investigate is going to need to be pretty configurable because I'll essentially have to add, I guess, groups that it's responsive to. How it affects responsiveness. And then with this new responsiveness thing, I need to have the attack and chase have some sort of threshold value. It's probably also worth it to go ahead and start doing debug where they're printing what their goals and senses are doing, just like as text above their head. Do we go to Twitch Linux and ask those people if it's good enough? It has Docker. Okay. I don't know, I think wine is pretty cool. So far, the only reasons I've ever had to try something else is because someone online says, oh yeah, this version of wine or this fork of wine, it works better for. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just use that. Too many dependencies to bother testing for one program, wine is cool but not running well. I don't know. Still thinking about if investigate goal is correct here. I feel like I might be opening the door to too much configuration, especially for this responsiveness thing, because then I have to go into attack target instead of threshold, then I have to go into chase target instead of threshold. Then I have to like kind of manage it and make sure that, yeah, I feel like that's making too much wiring. Because then on my side, when I'm configuring it, I'm like, okay, I can lower this threshold, or I can raise this responsiveness, or I can decrease the decay. That's a lot. That's a lot of things to do. So how can I make it so I don't end up doing that? Typing Linux on Twitch. Okay. What's funny is I was actually thinking about saying something along those lines. Not that exactly, but saying maybe if you have to use wine, find a different program. I was thinking about saying that. Okay, how big of a problem is that? How much work would that be? I feel like as long as I use it correctly, which is a terrible thing, ideally it would be impossible to use it incorrectly. No alternatives for this software. Well, I would just use a virtual machine. It sucks when it gets to every time I've gotten to something where I need to do some kind of emulation with Windows. If I have an issue, it's really annoying because online sources are pretty much just like, oh, you're using the wrong one. You got to download this version of Wine. Or they say, I don't know what your problem is. It works for me. Very helpful. Very helpful stuff. Or there's even just like a port of that program that has some like self-container. Wine is not an emulator. Yeah, sure, it's not an emulator. Sure. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. Setting up a response thing. Okay, I guess it more matters how detailed I allow myself to get. I could say that by default, or just not even by default, but every sense. Okay. The investigate goal is going to be hard-coded so that every sense it tracks. Essentially what I would do is I would add groups for sight, and then I guess I would add groups for hearing. So if they see or hear nodes in a certain group, they add, I don't know, they just add 1. And the responsiveness value is an integer that goes up to like 100. Wine is an interpreter? What? If Docker is involved, I swear it got a Windows ISO. That would be funny. That kind of sounds like what Winboat would be. It's just a Docker that installs Windows. That's literally all it does. That would be funny. Maybe that's fine. Maybe I just say it's a value from 0 to 100. I guess the range of that depends on how decay for responsiveness works. I guess I would just have a standard decay rate. and I would say how much to decay every second. And I would say like how much to add every second. So I might add 5 for eyesight. And maybe I would even have a curve for distance. So if they're closer, we're gonna add 5. If they're further, we're gonna add like 2. I wish I got the death note. I don't think you can say that. I think Twitch is very unhappy when you say things like that. So probably avoid saying that. I'm just saying, people, if it's reported, I would think Twitch would take action on that. Like, not even, you can't even make a joke about it. It would suck for you to not be able to chat. Is what I'm saying. All right, I think this is fine. Using an integer value and clamping myself between 0 and 100. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty human, I think. It's pretty human oriented. It's simple to understand, it's hard to get wrong. I'm only setting adders. I'm not like, oh, we are 10% responsive to this. Our threshold is 12.2%, you know, not things like that. I wish. I do not. Alright, I think that's good. I think that seems right. And then the goal would just have probably a category that's like responsive. Actually, that's literally it. That's actually it. That is it. So goal, I already have sense activated. I would also have response activated. I would say true, and I'll set a threshold. So like, I need to be, my responsive value needs to be 20 for me to activate this goal, right? That seems good. And then I have the investigate, which is responsible for adding to that responsive value. I'm still uncertain about investigate being connected to responsiveness like that. But I guess it makes sense because it's not a thing that's singular to investigate in particular. It's just the first one I'm writing that modifies the responsiveness value. I could in theory have some other goal that's just like self enrage. I don't even know. Just some goal that when it trips, it like maxes out its responsiveness or something. Like I could have that. I'm thinking, okay, I just got a reference there. Halo brutes, when you break their shields or their armor or whatever that is, they go into their enrage mode. That could be emulated with this system. So a goal that's just checking like maybe the health of a zombie, and when it gets to a certain low value, it maxes out its responsiveness. That actually kind of makes sense too. If a zombie is like low health, it's in like, you know, it's fight mode, right? So it's going to be like hyper vigilant. Maybe not even that. Maybe it just trips one time and then goes on like a time delay. So once it sees its health drop to a certain value, it just adds 100 to its responsiveness to guarantee it's maxed out. I'm just rambling. Docker is cool. I use it to run a Denuvo free Linux version. Total Warhammer. To look smart. It ran worse than emulating Linux. Are you going to port your game to 3DO? I don't know what that is. What's 3DO? Is that a typo for a 3DS? I feel like those keys are pretty far apart. Poser. Okay. So we get code name. Where am I at? We're clear. Maybe responsiveness is a poor word for this too. So-called Doom fan doesn't know the 3DO. Yeah, unfortunately I don't. Let me look up, what am I looking up? Thesaurus? Alright, cool, ad block, I don't need to open you. Oh, I don't think I can use the geez. I tongue twisted myself. The Thesaurus website anymore because I'm pretty sure they run AI on it super hard. I used it to look up like a certain word before. I don't remember it right now. And the strong matches were just totally wrong. I was like, no. Totally incorrect. Okay, why is responsiveness as in openness, and it's just impartiality, acceptance, tolerance, understanding, open-mindedness? What? What? This isn't even the definition of responsiveness that I want. Yeah, now, the quality or state of being responsive. Machinery, the ability of a machine or system to adjust quickly. That's what I'm looking for. Why is there no... Are we serious? What is this? Is this AI? Is it actually getting... Am I actually getting hit with AI? Look at this. Noun, 1. There's only one option. But then I go to definitions, and that's not even... Noun 2. Wait, why? The second definition, these are different definitions. Noun as in openness. But when I told my CD player was running Mario bootleg games, look up inflation on DeviantArt. No. What is this? This is not the definition that I want synonyms for. And they don't even... This is what's confusing, because this says noun 1, as in like one option, so then I pick the options. This says noun 2, and there's... Where's the two... Nah, man, dictionary.com, like, they blasted themselves with AI. They must have done it. Because I definitely remember going to that before, thesaurus.com, and getting like good words, and now this is the second time now, and I've not gotten good words. I don't know, let me go back though. Let me just try a different word. Motivation. I love synonym rules. Okay. Motivation. Bang. For stimulus. Propellant. Impulse. Turn on as one word. Okay. Why is this gone to source.com? Dude, they AI'd this so hard. They must have. I was looking at can I spell? Responsiveness? Noun as in openness. Acceptance, this is not the definition of responsiveness that I'm looking for. So I click this. They say there's two options here, but this is the definition that I want synonyms for. But it's not here. I'm just trying to see if there's a different word that I could use for this. What did I think was good? Motivation maybe is good. Maybe I call it an interest value. Because it's investigation, interest. Those kind of go together. Those words make sense. Receptive. No, I'm looking for like, I'm creating an investigation goal or investigate goal. And what I want to do is basically just have some generic value. It didn't necessarily have to be tied directly to investigation, but investigation is going to modify it. But I think interest makes sense. I think interest is a good word for this. So essentially, if your interest is high enough, you can start chasing and attacking something. So essentially, it's kind of the idea where in games you get spotted. They have to see you for like 2 seconds or something before they become like fully aware of you. That kind of thing. How about lust? Pursuit? Freakiness level? I feel like the only reason I would use lust or freakiness is just so that if people review the code in the future, they're going to see that word and they're going to be like, wow, that's funny. Some debug text. I mean, I am setting it up so that I'm like prepared for when I have debug text printing above their heads. The zombie has attained to maximum lust. That's too silly. No. We don't need to talk about that. We're talking about zombies that are going to kill you. And that you're going to kill. Let me call it interest activated. I think this is a good word. Zombie is tweaking. Worst name scheme, worst comments. I'll show you a good comment. I've got a good comment around here. If I can remember can remember where it is. Ah, I know where it is. What do you think about this comment? Dude, what? Also, did you just see the automod that happened earlier? Danilin typed bimbo and he got automodded for writing that. So far we've determined that thought and ho do not trigger it. Dude, like, yeah, what? That's really silly. I think you, okay, maybe not, okay, don't try too hard to find out, but maybe you might be immune. You might be immune. Yeah, don't try too hard. Okay, it's not an automod thing. I don't want to test this. I don't think it's good to be testing that. I don't think it's good to be testing this. As fun as it is when I'm like writing, you know, sensor logic and I'm like, I get to test out all the words. Let's not do that. This is like being documented, so. Yeah, if I add multiplayer, like open multiplayer and there's text chat, I will unfortunately have to do censor off stream. I'm pretty sure. I don't think Twitch would let me get away with that. We'll go to some poor bastard channel and test it for you. Well, I have certain settings set. I think I have everything set to like low or something. I don't remember what they're set to. But there's like categories and I can like set sensitivity to the category. So we saw people typing solution to Twitch chat in VOD 76. Yeah. Where am I at? I was showing you the interesting comment. I don't know what I changed there, so I'm not gonna save that. I need interest activated, and this would just have a interest threshold int. I guess default is 0. Bro thinks this is 2013 COD lobby. Yeah, that's all I need. That's actually all I need. Wait, what is this? Args array. Never mind. Should this be a memory, or could it be stored directly on a mind? I don't think mind has anything. It does have some exports here. No, not really. Not really. This is loaded at runtime. This isn't saved. Well, I probably should. This is not a tool, so it won't run in editor. But I think I should do senses. This is probably going to be important for me to do in the future. Did you change anything? Or are you just seeing if you're getting auto-modded or not? It might have just been because there was some extra context around it, like the word alone can't trigger it. What was it? Let me scroll up, find it. Alright, it's gone beyond the history, I think. Yeah, it's out of my history. I made mozzarella sticks, there were 14 in the package, and I wanted 10. I was going to just leave 4 in the box, so I'm going to eat all 14. Alright. 10? 10 mozzarella sticks? No, this is gonna be a memory. This is gonna be a new memory, finally. And decay is true. Just return true. Right, so this is pretty simply just going to store girl dinner. So we just decay 1 every second. I guess I would actually... no, this is a... Wait, how do I do this? Because I may want to set some parameter on here that doesn't... Maybe I just say false. Well, I don't know. What if I do it to 1,000? What if I do it to 1,000? No, that still doesn't make sense. Essentially my idea here is the normal rate is it goes down 1 every second, but I might want something else that says to configure actually how long it takes. So maybe we could say every 2 seconds it goes down 1, or every 3 seconds it goes down 1. Decay only gets seconds. I could also just double it and say to 200, and now I get 200 seconds worth of interest. Or maybe I just don't leave it decay at all, and just say false, and just don't do this here, and have something else manage this. I guess I could set like some decay rate. where it's counting seconds. What would that mean? What would that mean? If I wanted it to decay at... I could do like 1 over x decay rate, but I couldn't do something like decay at 60. I couldn't go over half, basically. I couldn't say decay at an 80% rate. Because essentially all that would come out to, the only way I can think of it right now is the first second it doesn't decay. It hits 2 and then it decays. I mean, actually, maybe that would work. Because then I could, maybe that would. Would that work? Because one, maybe that does work. It's just going to be a bit weird. 1 over 0.5 would be 2, right? 1 over point, a bunch of that would be 3. I meant, right? So then 1 over 0.8 is 1.25. So I guess what I'll do is I would add 1. If it's greater than 1.25, I subtract 1.25 and subtract 1. So it's not, so I end up at 2. So then I would subtract 1.25. So we left at 0.75. And I would subtract 1 off, and then I would add 1 again. So it'd be a 1.75. And I would minus 1.25. So it'd be at 0.5. I think that works, actually. It would go down about every second and then skip 1. And go down about every second and then skip 1. I guess that actually works. So I could set a decay rate on the... Alright, I can do that. I'll do that. I think I'll just leave that up there. Say interest. This will be a float. So decay timer. Add seconds. I would want a set here. So to have set value. And then I would have like inverse decay rate would just be 1.0 over that value. And then I have my inverse decay rate. It's just a float. 0. Pounding small puny idiots in Overwatch. Alright. Good to know. Decay timer. And then if... I guess I would do while decay timer is greater than inverse decay rate. Do decay timer. Minus 1. No, I would actually subtract the inverse decay rate, wouldn't I? And then I do interest minus 1. You're supposed to be the moderator. I mean, it's more like a ceremonial title. Does that all make sense? Nepotism at its finest, yeah. So decay timer, I add the number of seconds, and then while it's over the decay rate, which if I had a decay rate of 1, it'd be 1 over 1, so 1. 1 over 0.1 would be 10. Another ginger? He is not. I have taken a vow, and then... Okay. I think those two are exclusive to each other. I think what you've described is the opposite. Is that correct? I mean, I think it is. I just did the math. It seems right. Well, it's over the decay rate, I subtract that value. And also subtract 1. And then we'll eventually get to the point where it will reach 1.25, I'll subtract it, and then I'll be back to just having 1, and I would skip. Right? Olmec explains the joke. I'm actually a normal human being. I don't think anyone is. So... Now the question is, how would I set decay rates? I guess I could set that on... I've got it. Now how would I set it? I don't have access to memories. I only have access to senses and goals. Like I said, I guess investigate, because it's a memory, so I have to have a goal that will change it. So I guess that just goes on to investigate. Investigate has set some natural decay rate, which is default to 1. So... Also, this being 0 is actually really, really bad. Let me actually call this infinity. Otherwise, that's an infinite loop. And then decay rate can't be smaller than some value here. This has to be some value. Let me just say that. 0, 1. I don't think I should have a decay rate any lower than that. The developer of the Day Later video game only hires his family and friends, sparking a new conversation about nepotism in the video game industry. I think it's fine if you're upfront about it. I think it's not fine when your only option to get into the game industry is to know somebody who's already in it. That's not very cool. Or to already be successful which is probably even weirder. Oh, you want to make games? How many games have you made? What? 0. I haven't technically made 0. I have scratch games, but they don't count those. How many games have you shipped? Okay. Can you point me to your last AAA release that grossed over $1 million? And then maybe we'll interview you. Alright, I'm rambling. I gotta get lunch. I'll be back in a minute. With food. I'm back. We got food. Gave us on 12 billion for a new studio? That's crazy. That's some weird rant. It's the reason I'm sitting here streaming, making a game instead of not. Because they do not like people who have not made games before. They look at them with disgust. You haven't made any games that have sold for a bunch of money? Sorry, but you're not fit for this entry-level position. Yep. I hope so too. I got spaghetti. It's leftovers. I have too few noodles and too much sauce. Lazy day. Life sucks sometimes. Well, I can say for sure that I enjoy doing this a lot more than I probably would any job I could get. Hopefully it will. But I've got enough saved up that I can do this for a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut it close. I'm not gonna be like, alright, I've got one more month and then I need a job. Yeah. I'm just working on the belief that if I make a game that I enjoy, that I think is fun, then other people will think it's fun, and they'll want to play it. And not under the assumption that a good game could just somehow never be played by anyone. Like if the game is good, eventually people will play it. If I'm wrong about that, then that'd be unfortunate. Definitely for me, the reason I chose a zombie game is because I want to make a first-person shooter. But I think it's always a bit silly. I don't know. Some people just don't like the idea of actually like shooting other people in a game, but they're fine if it's like cartoonized or zombies or like monsters or aliens. And plus, when I do make it zombies or monsters or aliens or whatever, you can go much further with like bodies exploding and things like that. Don't want to hop on the corporate treadmill. I hate guns. Well, it's more like audience size. I think there's a way more people who, like, I was thinking more of Halo. You don't shoot people in Halo. You shoot, I mean, Spartans, but there's no, your bodies don't explode and you're super soldiers, so it's fine. You're shooting aliens, right? Call of Duty, you're shooting zombies. So that's why I went with that. Aliens are way harder to make than zombies. And like I said, I can make them explode. I can make their body parts fly off. And it's... people will be more acceptable of that. Those 200 players up, they have MSFT microtrend. What? MSFT? The tournament this month has $1 million prize pool. That's crazy. It's actually shocking the number of people who get turned off just by hearing first person. Honestly, for me, third person is... I like a game less. Like, whenever I play GTA 5, I always try to go into first person. Microsoft. I just saw that acronym and I thought you were trying to type out... They're trying to type out... GTA first person is so bad. I really like it for flying and driving. So first person shooting in GTA is really bad. It is really bad. I don't know how they did it. It's really bad. I guess it's because they have to match the fact that the game was made for third person. So the body you're moving around is like slow and sluggish. So when you go into first person, it just feels really weird because you have that third person sluggish movement. So yeah, you end up not being able to aim or feel like you're not walking in the right direction than you should be because your third person body is like trying to turn around or is going slowly up some stairs or whatever. I mean, it's definitely more for fairness when fighting other players. Because if you go into first person and they changed your like character motion to first person motion, then you'd be like super fast and you could probably manipulate your hitbox like crazy. And people who are in third person would just be at a huge disadvantage because they're going to be slower than you. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, interest. Overwatch is good in third person. I've been noticing when I strafe in Overwatch, I strafe like very quickly. I basically hit the buttons as fast as I can. And then I notice in kill cams when I die, I'm like standing still. And what's really crazy is, I don't know, it feels weird because I was literally just thinking about Overwatch in third person and wondering if playing Stadium for that will help me improve strafing, because then I can see instantly how far my character is moving whenever I strafe. Because definitely I've noticed that when I strafe, when I just slow down how often I'm changing direction and adding a little bit of variation, suddenly people just can't hit me anymore. And it seems really weird. It seems counterintuitive. A slower strafe is way harder to hit than a fast strafe. Should I play Stadium only to go in third person just to get better at strafing? I don't think I need this opener now. Should not need this open. I don't think. I'll need the turn action too. I need that as well. Should I refrain from playing Stadium at all? Maybe I will. Because I was just thinking about that while I was up for a second. And I was thinking maybe literally just playing Stadium in third person can help me strafe better. Give me better muscle memory. I don't know, I feel like I'm already doing well with that. I catch myself and I'm like, okay, I'm getting lit up, and I just start walking in a straight line, and suddenly they can't hit me anymore. Just like changing direction like every second or so. Actually, I think in this case, a rotation might make sense. I'm Diamond 1. Wow. On tank? I'm lying? Okay. Maybe turn should be face, and I actually give it a direction. I feel like that's better. I feel like it's actually... I don't know. Navigate gives a direction and a distance, because that's good for variation. I mean, I guess then turn is good for variation too. But it needs to read the parents forward, which is actually fine, I guess. That's actually fine. Yeah. Like a target rotation to apply. All right. Wait, what am I doing right now? I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, I guess I'm just adding interest in turn, right? Because that's what this one's gonna start as. It's gonna read from eyesight and give a direction to turn. Not a direction. A relative turn from the current. All right, how would I vary a vector 3 direction? How would I do that? Because that takes a bit of math. I guess there's math on either side. Because if I just pass in a turn rotation, no, that's easier, because then I could just call like rotate Y over time. You know, like you hear a sound, so you like turn your head a little bit and the sound goes away and you're like, okay, I guess that's that. Multiply by math rand. Having a single float is easy to randomize. A direction requires me to first calculate the direction. I guess I have to calculate turn from a direction anyway. No, it'd actually just be like a dot product in an arc cosine on it. Whoa. A direction, I have to do a bit of math to rotate that vector. I don't know. I gotta turn my heater off. I think it'll be better to have a turn float. Easier to randomize. No help? What do you mean no help? No help in Overwatch? Dude, I'm dying. Okay, turn float, locking it in. It's locked in. So now I need the big guy, the goal. Investigate. Okay. I think I might just send this alone. Just because it's a bunch of setup. And then go from there. So I have interest activated, interest threshold. Doing that. And then I can go through these one at a time. Because I feel like I'm getting... What probably bothers me sometimes is I give myself a whole lot of things to do. I'd set up everything, and then I just say, all right, now do all of it. And then I just sit there and I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. Losing on Overwatch and angry. Should play Zenyatta. Zenyatta's got some great voice lines when you respawn. I learned a lot from Zenyatta. And Doomfist, yeah. I still think you gotta get, like, backup tanks. When you can't do enough on Doomfist. I mean, my guess is that you just don't have strong divers, so they can't do much. Yeah. Unless you're all full dive, and then they just suck, but... What are we doing? Actually, this should be going first because it's not in the title. What do I have right now? Right. Hopping on Godot engine? I don't believe you. You want to make the vehicles? You want to add braking to the vehicles? Right. I'm gonna lay out exactly the order of this that I want to do. So I think I forgot. Send the link. What do you mean the link? Don't you know how to get to it? Import link? I mean import link. If you actually want to work on it, there's gonna be some setup that I have to go through with you. And it's possible it may not work either. So Boomer. Are you serious? Because if so, then we should call. All right. Let's call. It's a good time too because I don't have it in a broken state right now. So I think you'd actually be able to run it. Hello? Yep. I'm gonna unmute you now. Alright.
Uh-oh.
So you're gonna want this. You're also gonna want this one. So you'll just do git clone with those links, right?
No.
No? What do you mean no?
There's project. There's only all I see is project manager. Do I have to create a new project?
You gotta clone the repository, right? You did that? You're not making a new project.
In Godot.
Yeah, you're not doing anything with Godot right now. What, you're saying Godot can clone a Git repository?
No, it can't. It can't.
Okay.
You want me to just open up VS Code or whatever tool I'm gonna use?
Just open GitHub Desktop or whatever you got and download
and
it.
Hit git clone. Okay,
Yeah.
I can do this. Hold on.
You gotta download both of those.
Yeah. I understand. Let's see, which GitHub account am I signed in as? I like how they're both called the same thing.
Your accounts? What?
Yeah, I have 2 GitHub accounts.
Oh.
And they both have the same username. I think.
I'm pretty sure you can't have identical usernames.
Maybe not. Ah, 2-factor authentication, dude.
Update my task text here. To onboarding.
And it's the wrong account. So let's. What is this, dude? What are my accounts here? I was about to dox myself, but I have my username, and then it says GitHub, and the other one says my username GitHub Copilot Chat. What is that?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
I know. Dude.
Did you make an account just to talk to Copilot or something?
No. Use a different account. Dude, I don't know what account. Oh, wait. No! Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh my god. This is the most intense get clone ever happening.
I have my right end account.
You know, you don't. If you just hit on the terminal, you don't have to log in.
Yeah.
But I guess to commit, then you do need to log in.
Find a directory that I want to do it in. Let me make a folder or something. Should just put it on my desktop like a real gamer.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Am I signed in? Dude, what? How do I? Okay, I'm just gonna do it on the terminal. Well, I don't want to be signed in on the wrong account.
Should share your screen.
Dude, you're gonna.
And I'll be.
dox me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I'll be careful not to accidentally drag Discord to the other screen.
Hey, see this? Look, I'm doing this. See?
Mm-hmm.
And I go here, and it wants me to do this. But this is the one I want, right? So click continue here. Whatever. And then I go down here. Oh, why did it work this time? Whatever. Whatever. Worked this time. Now I go here, and I.
Let me delete those embeds. It's just annoying.
And it's fine if I just clone both of these into the same directory.
Yeah, it should create a folder for each one of them. First thing we're gonna need to do is go into the Godot one and build it. Which in theory should be very simple. It'll just be one command.
What are MIB per second? What? What is that?
Megabytes.
Why is it MI?
That's the proper way to say, like, in byte units. So there's 1024 bytes in a KIB. There's 1024 KIB in an MIB. Because some silly people decided, oh, kilobytes means 1000 bytes. Megabytes means 1 million bytes. Whatever the value is.
Yeah. Okay. Oh!
should probably make sure I have it muted. Yeah, it's muted. Okay.
Do you see this?
Yeah, yep. That's what I'm talking about, man. Way further over. There it is. Yep.
My favorite. Oh my god. Is this done yet? Oh my god. I'll be right back. I need water.
Yeah. So once that's downloaded, that should be all you have to do. You have to just type that in the Oh, okay, so we're not actually going to be so simple. Hang on. Because you don't have that. So that's actually going to do nothing when you type that. You're going to have to look up how to do this on Windows. Yeah. Do you got Python pip?
I don't think so. I think I only have Conda. Which I should be able to use.
I think Python actually comes with that.
Oh, maybe it does.
Oh wait, no, you have to wait, hang on, what? I think you're just fine to... You see what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah, Python -m pip install scans.
I'll send you that link and then that command.
It's okay, I remembered it. Seems to be thinking.
I think Python has it, like, built in now.
Defaulting to user installation because normal site packages is not writable.
Oh, if you're prompted with the message defaulting user installation because normal site package is not writable, you may have to run the command again using elevated permissions. Okay, so you gotta open a command prompt with admin.
Command prompt?
Yeah, in admin.
Jesus. Okay. I just type the same thing.
Yeah.
It still says the same permission issue. Unless it wants me to update pip.
Requirement already satisfied. Oh.
Oh, it's already installed. So I'll just try it. I'll just type scans.
Yeah, just type it in.
Function equals true. Oh, let's go. It's working. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, so you have to add it to your path.
What does that mean, buddy?
So that, where it says it's printed, are installed in, and then it gives you that path. That yellow text right up there, pretty much.
Oh.
Is there a way to make it, like, add an alias to your... Because I know on Linux I can, like, make an alias. So I could type in, like, scons, and it changes SCons to just that entire path, so you don't have to add to your path. What is AI think? DOS key. Okay, maybe not.
Dude, yeah, Windows is not as good as Linux. You can't alias shit like that, I don't think. How do I change my path? Environment variables?
Yeah, path.
Path? What do I have to do? New?
Edit.
Edit? Oh, I just add another link.
Yep.
And I just do this one down here. That one, right?
Yep.
And I just go bam. I hit OK.
And I have to
And now I
restart
just
Visual
go in.
Studio. That terminal
No.
doesn't update.
What if I just do a new terminal?
Then I guess that would work.
Bit.
Oh, you are in PowerShell? Maybe it shouldn't be PowerShell. Yeah, you have to restart Visual Studio. I was thinking it's not smart enough somehow to do that.
Hey, what?
What do this guy do right now? I'm getting him set up so that he can help on my game. So he's got to build it. He's got to build my version of the engine, which means just building it himself.
Well,
He's on lame Windows.
Dude. Doesn't work. Let's try the other one again.
Maybe it could be
Dude, why is this
Weird.
closing itself?
weird. What do they say about that?
Do I have to type like Python first or something because I'm on Windows?
No. They just say on Windows just typing SCons is it.
Bruh.
What's he helping with? He's gonna do, I mean, whatever he wants, but
I'm gonna ruin the whole game. I'm making drastic changes to the vision.
yeah. I mean, I've got, I mean, my to-do list is getting really large at this point. All the angry to-dos are gonna need to be done at some point. There's a bunch of vehicle stuff that I've put off for him to help with if he wanted. So, yeah, pretty much whatever. This guy is not seriously on ChatGPT right now. Yeah, I'm not sure, because it should be a binary file. They don't say anything about like adding .py or calling Python first. What is your Python version? Just run
God only
Python.
knows.
Just type Python and hit enter. 312. Okay, so you're good.
Is this PowerShell? Yeah.
There's one that said like Python M SCons.
Okay, wait. I have version 4.10 of SCons. And I have it at this location. Did I not add this to path? I totally did.
Oh,
right?
site packages. I don't think site packages was at the end.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, my back.
Dude, you gotta relax.
Dude, it didn't save. That's why. Why didn't it save?
You have to hit enter probably before you hit OK. Yeah. And then you hit OK.
Okay, it's there now.
Click OK, and then you gotta click OK again. I think.
I just do a new terminal. And now I type scons. Oh my. Okay, I
You
tried
gotta,
restarting.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Just click OK there. Don't close that. Yeah. It's weird that apply didn't show up as an option.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Bruh. Can I do like this? No. Okay.
Hello,
Did it
new
actually
boys.
update?
This is a good old Rident Halo.
Yo.
All right, now maybe it's secretly not in your path again.
If it's not, I think I'm just gonna freak out.
Maybe do system path instead
No,
of
it's there.
put it in system path. Because that's user path. It probably needs system path. So just go back and like copy that from the path and then put it into the system path.
Where the
It's right. It was right underneath it. It was right underneath it. The second window.
OneDrive?
The second window. The second window. Yeah.
System variables. Oh, path. Oh my god, why is there so much shit in here? Okay. Now I hit enter. Okay, okay, okay. Now I kill this terminal. Start a new terminal. Oh, it's thinking? Nope.
Just try in a normal terminal.
Bruh.
Not PowerShell though.
Well, that's what I'm using.
Just try a normal command prompt. And then I guess open that path directly and see like why, like if it's a different name or if it's secretly in another folder. It could literally just be underneath the scons too. Like there could be site packages and then it has scons as a folder and then yeah, I'll just open that and see. Yep.
So you
All right,
think
so
I should
is scons
add
in?
this
Is there a file just called scons in there?
No.
Then maybe tool or script or something.
Hold on a second, man.
One of those folders, because there's just got to be a binary file somewhere in there.
Let me consult my guide.
Dude, stop consulting the guide. Stop consulting the hallucinating guide.
Find where scons.exe is located.
That's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to do.
Huh.
Dude, you just gotta look at explore and find it. I'm thinking either it's tool, platform. Jeez, what is all that?
We're just gonna do.
Or just type in. It's probably not even called exe. It's probably just called scons. Construct.
That's probably what it is.
So, yeah, is that the same path?
I mean, I'm searching in that path. right? So
Well, I mean, just the path that it's printing is like all compressed. You can't see it. Docs?
yeah, yes, it is tool doc book docs.
That can't be right. I think this just wasn't installed correctly somehow.
All right, pip install -f.
I'm just guessing it
sconce.
must be not correct.
Bruh.
Yeah, I would try that at I would try that in like in an admin terminal.
Windows. Why can't I just su to root?
Is Halo suffering with setting up the compiler? The install command didn't work. That's what the problem is. Truly irritated this third person aiming thing is not working at all for me. The rest is though.
How do I
What's going on with it?
install something?
Wasn't that F? Is F not it?
Oh, there we go. -F option requires one argument.
Oh, I think you do
Bruh.
that first before SCONs.
That's okay. Look, that's what I did right here, and it tells me this. Okay.
Do you need like -M-F? I don't know what these.
Let me consult the expert here.
I don't know what these flags do.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll do this. We'll uninstall it, and then we'll. You can even run it twice to be sure it's completely gone. Okay.
Good old AI. Let's run that command twice.
Let's install it. Wait, what? Sconce.exe.
All right, yeah. What's that path? That's a different path.
It is a different path. I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll do
Similar
that.
one was site packages.
Now we'll go to the environment. Environment.
Well, what's that folder? I want to see what that
Variables.
folder is.
You want to see what the folder is?
Yeah, because I would expect just SCONs is sitting in there. Oh, SCONs.exe. Okay,
That's
so
what it says. That's
all right,
literally what it
so
says
if
on the
that's
command line.
it doesn't say.
It says sconce.
Sure,
is
whatever,
installed
whatever,
in that
whatever,
folder.
whatever. I thought you copied that one.
Dude,
How did we get the wrong?
It gave me something else last time. That's why.
I think that's what it gave you, but then like maybe that one didn't work, and then we added the site packages one. Maybe it's also because it has to be on system path too. That's also probably a thing.
Well, we
User
already did
path
that
was just
last time.
ignored. Well, system path we definitely didn't add that one.
Is this what I had? It
This
must
is
be
like
that one.
this is like the that one's like just
something
the
else.
other files.
Okay, now it's just gonna work, right? I'm gonna kill the terminal, and it just works, right?
I think Visual Studio isn't like that. I really think it's
What
not
is this
smart enough.
again? What do I have to type? Sconce production equals true, and I guess I'm gonna try one more time to just restart Visual Studio. And you know what? I'm even gonna. Is it open in the background or something? Does it
I think it
close
does
all the
that.
way? I don't think it ever closes all the way. Let me actually do something else here. Let me do this. And I'll just do this. And that way I'll open that as administrator. Blah, blah, blah. No. Open my directory that I created. And I'll Go to the terminal.
Use Clang SCONs. Yeah, I wish Godot didn't use this.
Yo, no sconstruct file found.
Okay, that's good. So go into Godot and run the same command there into the Godot folder. I didn't mean actually the program. The folder.
Oops.
And if all goes well, it'll be done in about
It's
10
reading.
minutes.
10 minutes. Oh,
Yeah.
warnings.
It should
Fine, right? Seem fine. Is there just no big
no. I know what's up. So it's because go into custom.py. There's a file called custom.py that I think you gotta change something. Dude trying to open Vim while he's in Visual Studio.
Dude, listen.
Is it not there? Oh, there it is. There. It is there. It is there. It is there.
Oh, there it is.
Use LLVM line. Just comment that out. Comment that line out. And now run it.
Dude, I tried to bring up Vim.
Okay, that should be good. That should go. Because it should use your compiler from Visual Studio. All right, it's going.
My C++ compiler.
Yeah, so if you're lucky, about 10 minutes.
I think it'll take like 1 minute.
I'd be shocked. The linking, the compiling stage is probably like a minute or two for everything. The linking stage is the really long one. I would be jealous if Windows was faster than Linux on that stage.
It's probably not. Why is there so much shit?
Because it's all the code all there. No downloads. The whole repository is everything. All the third-party stuff. I even have a bunch of things turned off as well. See all the no's?
The nose?
Yeah. In the custom custom.py.
Yeah.
That's disabling. Yeah, that disables a bunch of stuff.
Things turned off.
Yeah. It does speed it up by several minutes.
So when I commit this, isn't this going to break for you now?
I guess what I could do, so I have what I run is a different script. I have a run build script that I use. So you can just leave that commented out and commit it like that, but I would not expect you to be modifying the game engine itself. Or is it? I guess you're gonna look at it on the stream. I use this script. So this just does scons with production true and then copies it to where I copies it to my Steam folder so I can run it through Steam. I could just add use LLVM to the flag myself. Isn't commit just a local modify?
No, yeah. But
I mean,
like,
we meant push.
I was broadly speaking, yeah. That's why I make a change, and
I hope you will avoid going into Godot to modify it.
I'm gonna type git push dash force.
Sure.
And I'm gonna delete the entire repository.
Oh.
Recursive deletion. rm-rm.
You can do like commands to rewind your history all the way back to like the first commit and then override that commit with an empty repository and force push that, and that would literally nuke the whole thing. Don't do that though.
Let me consult with my expert.
How do I delete an entire repository on GitHub? You were typing demolish my dreams on GitHub. The fact that they're giving you PowerShell is crazy.
Why is that
Oh,
crazy?
they just want you to go to
this.
GitHub and delete it.
Yeah.
But you can force push a commit that does the same thing. Avoid going into Godot? Yeah. The engine. The engine is a small nightmare. You want to see the code that I recently added?
No.
Let's go to this file.
Oh, 77,000 commits.
Please can I open this file? This is a great file. I don't even know what any of that is. That's all template commands, functions. This is the fun part of Godot. When you have to write this.
I'm gonna leave that
Bind
to
methods.
ChatGPT.
Bind
The hell?
function.
What the hell?
Bind function in C, which means non-const. That got me this morning. I called bind function instead of bind function non-const.
Idiot.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait a second. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't actually break anything. This is just for documentation. That change didn't even break anything. But I just realized the one you're building and compiling right now doesn't have that change. That's fine.
Ruh-roh.
It doesn't do anything. It shouldn't do anything.
My computer's freezing. Compiling all this shit. Oh, hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Investigate goal.
Oh,
Oh, that's probably
what is
nothing.
this?
Oh wait, it does say error.
It's building terminated because of errors after 7 minutes.
Hmm. So scroll up.
C++ does not support default int.
Wait, no way. When you ran, type in the command again. I want to see what it says
This?
platform is. Yeah, what is it? What platform does it say? Okay, that all looks fine. I guess maybe leave it
Well,
running and see if it... Because it's just going
I
to try
guess
that
it's
same file again.
break again. Yep, it broke.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Huh.
Attribute is a GCC /Clang only. I'm just kidding. CLang only Syntax used on Linux/Mac OS not valid in. So if you see something like this in jolt globals.h, that's invalid on Windows. And explains all the following redefinition and syntax error lines.
Try doing it. So where it says use LLVM, try doing like use Ming W equals yes. Try that. You just add it underneath it. Is it saying that this should be with Visual Studio? No.
No valid compilers found.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you could do is get a different compiler, I guess. Try installing Clang.
Hold on.
Or Ming W.
Bruh. Why would that fix it?
What?
Why would that even fix it?
It's a compiler thing.
I don't think so.
It is. You just read it. It is.
Oh, no. It's...
Which I'm surprised by because I don't...
It's okay, hold on. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna fix it.
Dude, okay.
Check this out. Oh wait, I don't really need to do that.
What CPU do you have, Mr. Halo?
AMD Ryzen 5 2600. I'll go to, where is this? There you go. What is this comment? Ah, it works now.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be... Oh, you know what? Maybe, okay, so since I've added that, yeah, I was literally gonna say, you could just add a define and put that inside of there.
Yeah, I already knew this.
Okay, buddy, okay. Okay, Mr. Smart Guy. I was just gonna go look and find that line to figure out what's going on, and you just open it, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I added that. I added that.
Oh wait, the stupid Ming thing is still there. Hold on.
Oh, also, you didn't actually add it to the... Did you add it to the end of the lines?
What?
You didn't finish the change. Oh, it is it at the front? I saw the documentation had it putting it at the end. Is that fine?
I don't know.
Put it at the end. Put it where it was before.
Let's just see.
I think it was only on one of them too. It's this. We're looking at this for stream. I added literally just yeah. Sick comment.
Crazy comment.
Oh, it compiled. It blew through it.
It's working now. Yep.
Olmec not being the smartest man in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I consulted with the experts and they got there before Olmec did.
I would like you to commit that actually, but would you put it at the end of the line instead?
But what if
when you commit it? I mean, all it's doing is that it's just, it would stay the same for me, and it would just be deleted for you. I don't know, because when I was looking it up, they always had it at the end.
They used
of the line.
You want it at the end?
Yeah, just put it at the end. So that the code on my so that the code when I build it will be the same.
Okay, but it doesn't work.
Appreciate it. Well, don't rebuild it. Just let it continue building.
I'm not.
Yeah. The comment. Also leave that where it was. Above the that comment above like the declarations. Yeah. Cool. All right. 2.
Wait, why does this not comment it out? Oh, it's just lagging. Okay.
No, get rid of that 2. There we go. So now it says new lines and change lines. Yeah, I had to put that there and force attribute used to get it to compile, because what would happen is that function would keep getting chucked out whenever I would build, and I needed this function to not be deleted. It was literally just some weird compiler bullshit. Hopefully.
So the compiler's, it's not stupid, right? It just picked up where it left off? Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Hopefully this doesn't become a problem for you, and we have to find like the Windows equivalent of that. We'll know when it links. Because it will print an error when it links if those functions aren't there. But I think it is literally just a compiler thing. And that just having the declaration there is enough for it to realize that it's used. I need like ranting comments. So in 10 years when people are looking at the code, they're going to be like, look at this dev comment. Look at this, like, it'll be in the funny dev comment compilation. You know those?
No.
No. Okay. It has really slowed down.
Yeah, struggling.
Maybe we could have a spring bone going from the camera, and at the end of that spring have a marker or something. An IK to follow that marker, so the gun on the player always tries to aim to that marker no matter the geometry it touches. What's the issue though? Are you doing it where the gun aims towards the marker, like physically, and then the weapon fire or the bullets fire from that? What am I looking for? The body aims to the marker. I mean, I'm sure you can figure it out. I could ask like 100 questions, but I don't even know. Yeah. Yep. That's what I got. But I use a raycast on mine. I'm not sure what you have. The same thing. Find a point name to it. The raycast is not working. Well, I will say, I do have to interpolate it because there's a difference between the frame rate and the physics frame rate. That raycast updates on physics frame, so it will be obviously delayed.
Still compiling.
Yeah, how long has it been? It's been over 10 minutes. Dang. This video is better, so my maps will be small. So the pair is supposed to be close to the enemies. I don't know if the map size really changes anything. I think the system I have works for anything. What does that warning say? MSG FMT not found? What?
Yeah, but it looks like it's fine. It's using Ho instead of Mo.
Weird. Jover. Yeah, I mean, like when I've got update aim target, it literally just calls like the raycast and sets the direction, and then interpolate happens every real frame, and that just slowly turns it towards where it's supposed to aim. Investigate. Oh, jeez, I gotta look at what all I have here. I got lost in my train of thought. I feel like it's gotten slower.
Yeah.
Like, I think these files it's on right now, it should be blasting through those ones.
I don't know, man.
VS Code memory leak. Building cache. It went through like all of the third party and all of the modules instantly. Not instantly, but like really fast. And I was doing the scene files, and these ones are like small.
Oops, I just opened big picture mode.
Oh god.
No, anything but that. Go away.
You know what you should do? You You should ask ChatGPT to convert my run build.sh to a run build.bat. See what it does.
You'd probably just do it.
So then it can copy it to your Steam folder, so you can run it through Steam. .js.
About a nap.
.elf? What is that? Is that a real thing? You gonna take a nap?
Yeah, well, this continues to solve.
It's almost done. It's almost done. It's almost done compiling, and then it's got a link, which is gonna, I think, will take longer. At least on my side, it takes longer than compiling.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm like, I'm kind of worried how long it takes.
Jeez, Rick.
You never compiled an
Overwatch.
elf binary before? What if I stream you playing Overwatch through Discord?
You should.
Oh man.
I think my game might not run very well.
I probably not. Well, I think it uses half of your cores, so you're probably good.
It said it was using 11, which I think.
Oh yeah, it uses one less than all your cores.
But I think, I mean, does Overwatch really need more than one core?
Honestly, man, I think
games like single.
Yeah.
No, most games run on like a single CPU core anyway.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, let's make zombie game multi-threaded.
It is already.
Oh.
The physics and process run on different threads.
You're gonna have race conditions.
Nope. I am very smart. I write in the physics and I read in the process. That's my system.
This guy's gonna have race conditions.
No, you can't have a race condition if you only write and read from one location.
Yeah, this is running very well. Wow. It's gonna be great when I get into a game here.
All right, I'm gonna pop it out and move it over. So don't
worry, I won't.
Don't do anything crazy. Yeah.
Crazy alternative load for a map. Gotta be Dorado here. Oh, look at my frame rate.
It says 10. It says 12, 13. Is this a competitive? You just keyed for a competitive game?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna illustrate to you just how much it doesn't matter what you do in this game.
Just how much it doesn't matter? Okay.
Yeah. All the wins are predetermined.
I gotta change my task text. People are gonna think that I'm playing.
Task. Task is this.
There we go.
Here we go. 3 FPS 2. Can we get 1?
2. Oh my god. I don't believe that. Dude, maybe camera's not even there. Maybe Overwatch is multi-threaded. Overwatch might be multi-threaded. I think this might be actually just unplayable.
I think I have to pause it.
You could just hit Control C, it'll pick up.
Yeah.
Oh wait, look how much faster it's running while you're running the game. What is that?
Did I hit Control C?
Yeah, yeah, it
because
stopped.
of errors.
It's
hitting Control C,
yeah,
surely.
yeah. Average Unreal Engine 5 gameplay, 2 FPS. That was definitely a lie too. That was less than 1 FPS. Absolutely. That was a frame every few seconds. All right, I gotta unmute it. There we go.
Dude, what is my Mercy doing, bro? You see that?
No, I didn't see anything.
Dude, why is my on and I?
Dude, yeah, what was that? She was shooting McCree. Oh my god.
What the?
Oh. Imagine if she sleeps you there.
Nah, she wasn't going to. See how easy it is to pin?
I know I was getting mad. Right, was it yesterday or something?
Yeah.
Because every time I was pinning a tank, they would either jump or something, and I would bounce them like 20 feet in the air. And I'll just be dead.
Check how easy it is to pin.
Dude, I can't believe you're not getting a launch. Whatever they messed up, they already fixed it.
There's huge nano on the Winston there. Oh. Oh, wow, huge.
Okay, their supports are
Probably
just...
could have been playing this game at like 2 FPS. and it would've been fine.
No, you wouldn't be getting any pins, I think. He would be gone before you even see him there. Dude, they should just play Ryan.
Oh, she's got it. Dude, like, they're just trolling.
Yeah, this is a weird game. This is a really weird game.
He's like,
Why is
average
Tracer
flat man.
fighting you? And
I don't know why I shouldn't recall there. It's like the slowest reaction time ever.
wait,
Damn it!
what?
I thought I had
All right, no, that must have been one of those bounces
Oh,
instead of hitting a pin. Okay, well, yeah, now you just hide back here, I think, until your team can regroup. Oh, you might just be dead.
No.
I don't think you live long enough. Well, now you can't
My team
touch.
touches, my team touches.
Wait.
No, I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh wait, why is the Mercy? What is she doing, dude?
Oh. Okay. No, like.
It almost
Whatever.
happened. It
No,
almost
no,
happened.
dude. They turned on extra bounce flag for me. Okay. He didn't even go very high. He didn't go high at all. Like, he definitely bounced.
Tank. Tank.
I've literally pinned tanks, and they just fly over my head.
They have steadfast.
Like I have a giant scoop on the front of my character.
This ends now.
Oh, wait.
I'm doing literally nothing right now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've hit anybody in like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm staying alive.
You're making them panic, perhaps. Just you being there swinging in front of them. Huge.
What is that? Why is she eating there?
Okay, you could have hit Ana. You could have hit Ana.
That's pretty bad. I'm dead. Alright, she pushes me into the mega, and I clutch. Yeah, that was a throw. I got bored.
Yeah.
Now we get to play another
And
point.
yep. Now you got another 2 minutes of the game. You could touch. No,
No.
not anymore. I mean, you stood there for too long.
Yeah, but I was just gonna run in there and die.
Just enough time for your team to come back. What was that, like, glowing thing on you for a second?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I'm dead. Dude, I'm getting punched to death. My Ana's not shooting me, dude.
Yeah. I was like, you probably could survive there, but
Yeah, she could have nanoed me. If she, I don't know. if
she have it?
Maybe not, but she has it now. So theoretically, she could have gotten it faster and then given it to me. I probably should have swapped off Ryan like a long time ago.
No.
too.
It's good for Tracer. And Venture.
Good for Tracer, he says. Oh,
I mean,
shit.
good for Tracer when she doesn't have infinite blinks, you know?
Heroic.
Why aren't you playing Doomfist?
I don't know.
Well, they are playing Orisa.
I will play
Right
defense
now.
on attack.
Okay. I think Doomfist is probably worse into Orisa than Ryan is.
What's my win percentage on Doom? Not that good.
That's good.
64 is not good in plat. I go with Overwatch 1 Doomfist. Anybody commenting on my gameplay prowess?
No, it's all quiet. I may as well change the category for a sec. I was supposedly playing Overwatch for like 2 or 3 hours yesterday because I didn't change my category when I started.
Oh.
So I was just doing game dev in the Overwatch category. Pro gameplay? See, Tabaxi Hunter likes it.
Let's go. Oh,
Yeah.
pretty pro.
I was thinking they'd just still be on Ursa.
It's okay.
Alright, she'd hit E for nothing? Oh my god. Okay.
I thought I was out of there.
You had like 5 real HP and then
Let's go.
70 fake HP. Crazy. Okay.
Final blows.
Yep.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, they don't know. Okay. Anna's still watching.
See how this looked on her screen.
I was like, oh, they probably think you're out of there. Oh, she actually saw. Crazy movement.
Oh, why did we just nano? Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Nano Reaper.
We're winning. My team... I literally have done, like, nothing. Except for punch the Tracer a couple times and not even kill her. Why is my Ana just standing in that? How are we winning?
Regroup time.
Rip. I trolled. I could have killed the Sojourn.
I think Reaper's carrying you.
A little bit.
Dude, she literally has unlimited things. This is some gameplay.
Dang it, she got me. She stopped my health regen.
Dude.
She's gonna kill me, man.
Wow. I was like, eventually she's just gonna pulse bomb you and you have to block it.
That's what I was waiting for. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, she actually just died through the wall, honestly.
Wait, she just wasted her sleep. Dude, I'm getting smoked.
Don't worry, Orisa has had no support for a very long time.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately,
And she is alive though. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they have both their DPS. So it's probably pretty hard to beat without a tank. To be fair.
Tough.
Holy aim. Dude, imagine if I could hit this tracer.
Should stay on payload so it doesn't back up.
Dang it. Oh my god, I'm dead. Thought I
Yeah.
had my block. Big Rose.
Second chance.
I threw, so my Mercy's dead now.
Don't worry, they're gonna C9 any second now.
Wait,
the-
wait, what are they doing? Wait, why is my whole team dead? That's GG. I can't get off point.
That's really tough, man. You got nano and you didn't hit the Ana, and then you went. Honestly, you went through Ana and you went through Tracer, while you had nano. They turned on the soft throw flag for you.
Dude, they did.
GG.
I can't type.
All right,
Play the game though.
play the game. It's gonna be when you killed 3 of them at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's name is Flame Tank.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right. I'm gonna continue the slowest build in history. Dude, what is wrong with Windows? Something is wrong with Windows. I gotta take dog out. I'll be right back. You have the floor of the stream.
Oh, okay. stream want to see Hollow Knight gameplay. Can't see the chat. I'll fix that.
You there? Right in Halo? Nope. I've got to change the category and the task. What I've got to do right now. There's that. Okay. Is it stuck? I feel like it's stuck. It looks like it's been sitting on generating shader files for a while. So this investigate goal, there's a, let me just look at the history for this because I sent it so I would do one bit at a time and I've forgotten like everything about it. Interest threshold. Let me start with that one. So basically it'll just be a simple check if it has a threshold set from here. And if it is, get the current value of it and go from there. After a sense is run, though. Or actually, no, I'll have to update it every time. Well, I'll have the memory itself. So if I do it correctly, then... I guess I'll have to do this. If goal is sense activated, then... I guess I would do this. So if any sense is activated, then I return true. I'm gonna go down here. If goal interest activated, then I'll just check. Well, I mean, I guess I can just get it here. I guess it's not too big a deal. How do these do it? These run behavior, memory, sensory. They just run that and they don't do an as or anything. Okay.
Well.
Hello.
Would you look at that?
Did it finally finish?
Yeah.
I feel like when I walked away, what I last saw was the generated files for the shaders. And then I came back and they were still there. But I didn't see that linking thing. I guess it was pretty quick. All right.
Yeah, the linking thing happened like instantly.
Wow. I guess it like links it as it compiles in or something. Or it does something. It does part of the linking stage together.
So now I open up Godot.
Yeah, I guess I would do it like I do it, or you can get the AI to do it for you. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be in there, but you just have to copy that executable to the Steam folder if you want to run it through there, which I would suggest doing.
I don't just hit import existing project.
You're not running the right version. See at the bottom where it says .stable.steam? That should
Yeah.
say custom zombie game. Is what it should say. So you're not running the
How do
right
I do
version.
that?
You just want to you have to copy it. I have a script that copies it for me when I build. You have to do that manually, or you can write your own script that will copy it.
So I go like this,
Yep.
and I delete this.
And you would change, yeah, don't delete it, just change it to like old, because you need to have the same name. The one that you just built is not going to have the same name. I would add like .old at the end of the thing.
Oh.
That's how I like to do stuff like
I
that.
don't think you can. I do that?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Just click yes. No, just click yes. Just so the file stays there, but you have it.
I'll do .old here.
No, you can do it at the end of that .exe.
No, it'll change the file type.
Yeah, but that's fine. It doesn't matter.
No, I don't want it to.
Sure, whatever. And then I would copy it in there and then copy the name.
So then I go here, here, oops, here,
Bin.
here. Uh-oh. Which one?
It should be called like .editor, I think. Expand the thing so we can see the names. Yeah. Okay, so not console.
So it's probably this one.
Yeah, you want to copy that one in there and then change it so it has the same name. Oh, and actually before you change the name of it, maybe add like a .new to the end of this. You'd want to set your version of Godot on Steam so that it's not going to auto download patches, because it will just it'll download the patch and then overwrite that file. Then you have to copy it again. Change the name before you do this though, so it's not going to overwrite the file.
How do I do this?
Change the name of that executable before you do this. Before you do this though.
The hell?
No, dude, I'll tell you how. Just go change the name back so it's not gonna override it first. Dude.
Okay.
Right, so then it's under betas. Properties, betas, instead of the 4.5. 4.5 stable, whatever it is, yeah. So now it should just lock in, it won't update anymore.
And now I rename it again?
Yeah. Although I thought it would have, I guess if it's the same version, it won't override it. I thought it was going to override it and like download it again.
I knew it wouldn't.
Okay. So now I should say weird. Weird. It should say zombie game, not custom build. But oh well. It says .double there, so I'm sure it's correct. So now you would
Now I-
import, yeah.
I do this one?
Yep. And then you'll
Or do
click
the whole directory?
click the
Just this
folder. No, just click the folder. And you have to click
Okay.
project.godot. Open it and then project.godot. And I would just click run when it loads and see if the game launches.
La da dee, la da da.
Oh, we got one more thing to do. It's not going to be as long. So do I have my own like terrain thing? Because it doesn't come with the binaries for. I need to go see what I have.
Error importing.
Okay, I think what we can just do is you just have to download it. I don't think you have to actually. I don't know if I made any changes to it. I don't think I did. Oh no, you do have to build it yourself. Never mind. Okay, so we got one more thing.
Bruh.
This will be way faster
It better be.
because the issue is that. Ooh. The issue is that because I'm doing double precision, any add-ons with compiled stuff, they have to compile for double precision as well. You know what? Let me. Oh god, where am I?
Why, when I send that to you, you ignore it?
What?
Yeah,
What did I ignore? What did I ignore? What did I ignore? I read every message. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's your thing. Almec does like to ignore messages.
Okay, so we've got. Let me try to remember this. Go to. Okay, so just close the project. Close Godot.
God damn it.
Okay.
It's not letting me. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
The terrain 3D. What about the terrain 3D?
That's your thing.
It's 4 viewers and thinks he owns the world. Dude, we are 3 of them right now, by the way. You, me, and Ride and Halo are 3 of those 4 viewers.
Let's go.
So in Godot, go to the bin folder in your command in VS Code.
Actually, yeah, it's me, you, Danny, and Tabaxi.
Someone else.
Go to the bin folder.
In the terminal. In the terminal.
What are you talking about?
On
Oh,
Visual Studio.
Like change
Yeah.
directory?
Yeah, change directory.
CD bin.
And then you're gonna wanna type in whatever the name of the exe is that it built, and then you wanna add something as a flag.
What exe? This one?
Yeah, that one. Because you're gonna want to run that exe with some flag after it. I need to go find what that flag is. 3 + 1 = 4. Yes.
No, it's not.
Manual plugins, editor plugins,
No, we have
making
3 viewers.
plugins,
That means it's only me, you, and Danny.
creating a plugin.
Wait, it says there's Vaik and Tabaxi Hunter in the chat. But, dude, that's what it says.
Are you
But,
spying on the? Yeah.
yeah, I'm looking at. Oh, now there's 5 viewers. Okay. Holy shit. What's up? What's up, Vaik?
Where is this? Yeah. Oh, here. Right. It's in scripting. For some reason, they put it in scripting. Of course. Getting started. Building the bindings. Dash dash dump dash extension dash API.
You want me to type dash dash dump dash extension dash API?
Oh my gosh.
Remove recursive
Yeah.
force home? Okay, I'll do that.
Go to the bin folder. I mean, if you do that, nothing's gonna happen. So you're lucky.
Doesn't work, Nick.
Oh, you have to add .exe.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
Slash. Oh, you're in PowerShell. Yeah. So command prompt would have done it correctly. You have to do dot slash.
You have to do it like this.
Yeah, like that, and then.
Oh wait, no,
.exe.
it says it does because it's Windows. I do the backslash.
It understands the forward slash too.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so that should just close.
It's using my GeForce RTX 2060.
It should just close right away. Cool.
Looks like it did.
Now in that folder, I think, now in your bin folder, you should have extension API JSON. Cool. So now what we want to do, is you gotta clone another repo.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
This one. Delete system32. RTX 42069 Blaze Edition.
33. I don't know if you're
33. Yeah. I'm not illiterate. I'm just don't read typos.
So I go bam bam bam, and I hit get clone bam. Or was I supposed to?
No, you did it right. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I can't read. The contrary, you can't type.
No, the joke was System 33. That was a joke.
No, he typed it wrong.
No, I promise you he didn't.
So now you want to. Okay, so it's done. So you want to copy that extension API JSON. Wait a second. You can do this. Okay, you can copy it into that repository. You can copy it into the repository and see. I don't know what it would do. I have no idea what it would do.
Copy it into what repository?
Into the Terrain 3D repository you just cloned.
Oh, okay. And I go into what? Into the...
Just paste it right in there. Just paste it in there.
Yep, I did it.
Cool. Where the hell? What? Where did I just go? Oh. So now, back in the terminal.
Why are there 100,000, 300,000 lines of JSON?
That's just how they did it. I don't know. I can type. I pretend I can't. All right. So now back in the console, cd into Terrain 3D, and then cd into Godot -cpp. Dash.
Oh.
And then I think you're pretty much going to want to type this. You're going to do...
cat/Etsy/password. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. I'm not on Linux, bro.
What is this file called? Extension API JSON. Yeah, I think you're pretty much going to want to type that, right? But also this is PowerShell, so you could use a /. You don't have to use a / like I typed. PowerShell has that upgrade over the normal command prompt. No S construct file. Oh, git pull. Or git refresh. Wait. What is this? Just try git pull.
Yeah, the git refresh isn't even real. I was gonna say,
Yeah, I was like,
already up to date, bitch.
git
Git fetch.
pull. No, this is
fetch.
a sub repo. Git pull sub module. I'm just looking this up. Sub module update. AI is actually correct here. You want that one. I don't know why it came up. It came with a tab, but there's a tab in there. All right, now you can run that scons command. Dude, what is that? I'll allow it, but dude, come on.
Wait, get pulled.
Cannot do a precision. Okay, so this is where it gets to the point where I'm probably just gonna I'm just gonna push my version of it.
Yeah, Mickey can't do precision build. Precision equals single build using blah.
Oh wait, I do have
And
changes.
then
What are my
get a
changes?
build that precision equals double.
Oh, there actually are problems. Okay. Hang on.
It's trying to get me to fix his broken game.
It's broken terrain 3D, to be honest. The fact that they don't have double precision builds is not their fault. Making a new repo. So I'm going to go here. I want to fork the repository. There we go.
You want to what the repository?
Fork. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is...
I'm gonna get cred when I share a viral clip.
Get cred. What?
With triple precision. Oh man.
Where am I even pushing right now? Yeah, I gotta change remote. How do I change remote? We're getting there. I'm getting there. Get remote set URL origin. Is that even right? Why does that feel like it's not right? Why does it feel like that's not correct? I don't know. I'm going full AI powered right now. Set URL origin. How do I see it? Make sure to add it. What? -V. Cool. He doesn't know. I've seen that word a few times. I don't know what it is. I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna have you clone a different repository.
What?
I'm gonna have you clone a different repository.
What? So should I delete Terrain 3D?
Yeah, go ahead and delete it.
Okay, I did it.
All right, there's your real one.
Yeah, we'll see, buddy. We'll see. If this doesn't work, I don't even know.
I'm gonna make edible food.
I mean, drugs.
I'm glad that you're gonna make edible food. I'm not sure if that means drugs. I don't think it. I'm gonna assume it's not. All right, go ahead and you might not need to do it actually. It might be fine. Because this does already come with do a git status for me just to make sure you're on the right branch. I just want to see.
What?
You got to CD into it. I also did not understand. On branch zombie game. Okay. So you should be able to run this. The extension API file is already there. I'm sure it's
So I
probably
got
up to date.
CD
I'm sure it's already
into-
up to date.
do this. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, you might have to build it on.
Bruh.
Yeah, you got to build Godot first. So
What?
you gotta do the git submodule update recursive, whatever it was.
Oh.
Jeez, so loud computer keyboard.
So loud computer. This guy says. Oh my god. Shit.
So we can just smashing the key. All right, you have to go build it.
I did.
No, surely you didn't.
It's working.
Wait, it's actually what? Why is it taking so long?
It's about to brick my tiny wood.
Surely memory is not that. Okay, it was just struggling for a second. It's actually building that. I didn't think it would do that. They say their tutorial is to go in there and build it manually and then come back out and then build the final one. But I guess it just builds that for you. Cool.
Is this gonna build for another 30 minutes?
No, this should be fast. Relatively fast compared to the other one. Was the other one like 25 minutes combined or something? Oh no, it was like 14 minutes. It's like 7 and then you stopped it and then 7 again, right? Oh, no, you interrupted it more than once. Yep. Mechanical process. I have it locked. What are you laughing at?
Do you wanna see?
I don't. I can't watch it without playing it through stream. So
Oh.
I mean, I can look at it, but I can't hear it.
I mean, it's not like that crazy. It's not that crazy.
I think it's pretty crazy. I think what I'm seeing right now is already pretty crazy. Is that Trump in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dude. No, man, no. No. Dude, why is the cat turning into like a...
It's like a different cat.
Yeah, it keeps changing. Oh my god. How long is this? What the hell, dude? What? What was that? when the aliens get access to our internet, they're going to be very confused. Okay.
Jesus.
Is it done?
Oh, I don't know.
Should be fast.
Yeah.
Cool. So project
Alright, so
add-ons.
start.
Okay, no. So now I need to take that, the output of that one, and copy.
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
not. We're not fully done. Actually, we got one more. Not fully done
Jesus Christ.
because there's actually two commands to run here. So now you got this one.
It's gonna send me more commands to run. Back to reels.
All right.
Oh wow.
See this, Mike?
I see it.
I like that one.
Now you messed up. Now you messed up.
Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, we're back in business.
Okay. Timer. What if it's sense activated and goal activated? I think I have to do booleans for each of these. Or interest threshold activated. If any sense activated. I need more functions. Without nesting like crazy deep. What is that?
You wouldn't know.
Okay. I probably shouldn't even be asking.
Let's see, is this done? Nope.
Wow, it's actually crazy. Actually, this is kind of a bit simpler than I think it is. Hey, Zornik.
Hey, it's done.
Oh, cool. I am working on this memory stuff for interest, so when like a zombie sees or hears you, they like go to investigate it.
Yeah, right.
And I'm getting Rydent Halo over here set up so that he can work on it too. That's what's going on. Alright, so you got it all built. Okay, so those two build files you want to copy into the hang on. Where is this? In zombie game add-ons, terrain 3D, bin. You want to copy the output that you just built into that folder.
What did I just build?
You should have built 2 DLLs.
This one, linking shared library, this one?
Yeah, so it'll be in the terrain 3D project add-ons, same place basically.
Whoa. Wait, hold on, what is happening here?
You should just need the DLL file.
I know, but what just happened? Oh wait, I'm in terrain 3D. So, I should just take this one?
You want both of them. The debug version and the release
they?
version.
Oh, okay, here we go. Control C. And then I go, bam, and I put them in here.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that should be all you have to do. And then you can build that, or run that.
Now open it.
Yep.
Holy hell. Do you think it's gonna work?
No. There's always problems.
It just works.
It doesn't just work.
Onboarding a noob.
Wait, you hit run? Wait. Look down?
Wait, yeah, I did.
Oh, it's working.
Oh, yeah.
The terrain's there. Nice.
How do I
You like that
sprint?
slide? You are sprinting. It looks weird. It looks different to me. The colors look different to me.
I mean, maybe my... I don't know. It looks normal to me. What?
He's totally lost you. Yeah, this zombie is set to do no damage, by the way. So,
Yeah. Where's the guns? Where's the car?
turn around. So the guns are over by that, on that street corner to your right.
Over there?
Over there. Yeah. And the car's way over there. And you can jump into it very early if you just like keep looking at it and tapping E. The distance is really far that you can get into the vehicle from.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. It's really far.
Alright, time to hit him.
He's just gonna go through the ground. Oh wait, what? You're pushing him. Oh, okay. Don't let him touch the tires, dude. He's gonna flip you over if he touches the tires.
Nah, he's not doing anything. Hey, where's
Wait,
he going?
he's going to where
Where's
he
he
last saw you.
going?
He's going to where he last saw you. Still,
Oh, yeah,
he doesn't track the car yet, I guess.
right. Where are the guns?
So to your right, on that corner right there, should all just be sitting there.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud.
Oh, turn my headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, man, how do I switch guns?
Scroll wheel.
Oh. Let me see the sniper rifle. Oh, lag. Wait, where's the sniper? Oh, here we go.
But yeah, it's still set so that you,
It's so delayed.
it's still set so that you can't
Oh,
be
it's not.
moving. You can't be moving when you scope in.
Yeah, I can.
It shouldn't be letting you scope in while you're moving.
It is.
Oh, did I actually turn it off? Just walk straight forward and try to scope in.
No, it won't.
Yeah, okay.
But
You
I
have
can do
to.
it, like while I'm jumping and like while I'm like counter strafing.
Yeah, I was gonna say the counter strafing might be allowing you to skip it.
You don't have it automatically reload when your mag's empty?
No.
Where's the half pipe?
The gun model still being there is really funny. I don't
Oh,
understand
yeah.
why. I
It's
don't.
really
I don't
funny.
understand why the gun model is there. Because when you get into the vehicle, it hides your entire character. But for some reason, that doesn't apply. Oh, yeah, you can flip the camera upside down. By the way.
Yeah, you can. Okay.
So if you want to do vehicle stuff, there's a lot to do with vehicle stuff.
Hold on, check this out.
I'll pop this out and show it.
I tried to flip. Come on. Where are the other zombies?
The spawning is turned off.
Oh, you don't have any like static ones other than that one?
No, there's only one. That's yeah. You're just gone now. There's no system in place
Oh my
to.
god. Did it eject me like really fast?
Yeah,
What's happening?
what? You flew out so fast.
Also, why is my health lower now? Is there fall damage?
I don't know. I don't know why your health is lower. You're shooting yourself. Somehow you're shooting yourself.
Is that what was happening?
That's definitely what was
Oh,
happening.
whoops.
There's no damage there for going out of the map or getting hit by the vehicle. You were definitely somehow shooting yourself. I don't understand how, but you were. All right.
How do I spawn in? How do I run it?
The play button.
He's actually very detailed.
He was advertised as low poly. I think the textures are really good. Oh, you just
I like the
tracking like this.
animation a lot, actually. I didn't like it that much when I saw it on stream, but when I'm looking at it in the game, I kind of like it.
Yeah, it is a bit good because his eyesight's still at like every half second right now.
Yeah.
So the thing that I'm working on is that's gonna crank up to like every like 6 times a second or something is what he's gonna be seeing you with, and that's pretty good to keep him locked on. But it's still not enough. I'll have to get the sound in so he can hear you walking around him. It's just like a paddle.
Oh, his head's shrinking back in his body.
Yeah, I gotta. That's not
funny,
something.
though.
Yeah, it's not. It's not something that I can correct. The stretching bones. I just have to make it so that like when they get certain impulses, I just have to like detach that
Shovel
part
has
of
a shadow, but I don't.
Yeah, the head part will just have to detach. It'll take testing to figure out about what the power of the impulse is.
Just have it lob their heads off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to make sure that it's at least high enough that it doesn't happen every time, but low enough that it hides their head stretching off like that.
I think if you shoot them in the head with like a sniper, their head should explode.
Yeah.
Or a shotgun or something.
Yeah.
Dude, why does it not go away?
Good question. Also, your flashlight turns on when you enter the vehicle. I also don't know why.
Oh. Can I go in this building then?
Yeah. Yeah, there's an entrance. Just not
Oh,
that's the
I
void
see.
though. No, I mean there's an actual entrance. You don't have to,
Oh.
but if you want, sure. Oh my god.
Oh, is this the entrance?
No. It's in front of you and to the right.
Oh, I see it now, yeah.
Yeah, camera needs a lot of work. The weapons need to be hidden. The tires need to turn slower whenever you press the input, because right now every time you like press left you start sliding instantly.
Why is there no ramp up here?
What do you mean no ramp? Oh, like ramp
The
off?
GTA ramp, yeah.
It probably does need one, doesn't it?
Is this thing off-road? Wait, is that water? Will it drive
Yeah.
on water?
The water is just a transparent plane. You just drive straight through it like it's not there.
Yeah, okay.
It does pretty
Are you
well.
gonna make water?
Yeah, I will.
It does well off-roading?
Yeah. The springs are definitely too like stiff. I'm like the large spade, yeah, because he's like the weapon doesn't hide.
Oh, it's not got a whole lot of power. Come on.
It should be able to get up there.
Just barely.
Because the springs are set up to simulate by like frequency, so they like oscillate at like 1.5 times per second or something, which is not accurate. They should be on stiffness, which is a better simulation of them. I just haven't changed it yet. I left that for you.
Oh, dude, you should I'm gonna just make a ramp, dude. I'm just gonna drive around in the car. It's so fun.
Yeah, I was saying this before where just weirdly just driving the vehicle is fun.
Yeah, no sound or anything. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think if you made the vehicle, if it has good, like, why is there a gap in the road here?
That's the change between the real roads and the flat roads. So it's like a curved road.
Oh.
This is a section where I was.
Is it curved like for rainwater?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's where I was. That's where I was testing that and the gutters, street gutters.
Dude, it's a normal
So
size
that-
parking spot. I guess it's just a big truck.
It is it is a. These parking spots are based off of Google Maps measurements from our area.
I think I don't drive a truck.
Yeah, and this is definitely a large truck.
But yeah, what I was saying is if it's fun to run over the zombie and they go flying, that'd be pretty fantastic. I like how my shovel is just floating way above. Do you see the shovel?
Yeah. That'll be you to add that if you want.
Yeah. Remove it.
No, hitting zombies
Not removing the spade.
and
while driving.
and also removing that. Like I said, I don't know why it's not hidden. It's supposed to be hidden. For some reason, this is like immune to that.
Does the car have like a limit at all on its velocity?
So it's a simulated transmission. So the gear ratios limit its acceleration or not its acceleration, but its top speed.
Oh, okay.
There's no air resistance on the vehicle. It's only like ground friction, which I'm pretty sure for... maybe not. I was gonna say, until you get like really high speeds, wind resistance doesn't really matter, but I think it actually does. Like at 50 miles an hour, you're already kind of being slowed down by wind.
Here we go.
Drive down the
Oh
hill.
yeah, here we go. I'm gonna stop. Oh, never mind. Shit. Yeah, some Halo 3 mongoose sound effects, and we're... What if I get out of the car and does it just keep going?
Yeah, the car will keep going and you'll just stand still.
Well, that's exactly what you would
Yep.
want. Yeah. Oh, dude, I like the walking animation for the shovel.
Yep.
Can I no clip?
You should be able to jump over those fences with the right input. Maybe not this side of the fence, actually.
The shorter part.
So what you would do is you would stop just before you press space, and then you get like a full jump height, and then you hold forward and you can climb over it. So if you do it right, you can keep your full forward speed. Just like stop right before you hit space. Which I kind of like. I feel like I want to keep that, how that works.
Movement tech.
Yeah.
Keep crouch now. Feels like it's definitely faster to jump.
It is. There's no cap on speed if you're... Well, really what it is, you have to be on the ground for... You have to be on the ground without jumping to apply friction. So as long as you're jumping, you're not getting any friction, and you're just continuously accelerating.
I would say this is like better than a Roblox game.
Better than a Roblox game.
Yeah.
I do like the vehicle, it is really good.
How come not every game has a vehicle this good? Why is the driving so bad in so many games?
They simplified, I guess. I don't know. This guy is like, the guy who did this, he's like sponsored by companies just to basically make a whole physics engine. And this is all he does, is he works on this. So he went all in on the vehicle pretty much.
Oh, you didn't make the vehicle.
I had to connect it into Godot. This is not in Godot by default. But the physics engine that comes with Godot has this vehicle. So I just had to I had to wire everything up so that you can get it on Godot.
Maybe can I chase the sun?
In theory, you could. If the map was infinite and you set up your latitude changes or longitude changes.
I thought my flashlight was supposed to be on.
It is on.
Oh, it's not very noticeable.
It should be. Well, I think the flashlight actually hides when you're in the vehicle, but when you get out of the vehicle, you should be able to see it.
Oh, I see.
It's on Q. The flashlight's on Q. Oh yeah, and the vehicle needs headlights too.
Yeah. I'll just paste 2 flashlights on it.
Yeah, literally.
Damn.
Oh no. You gotta get the collision sounds in there from Halo CE. Just
The really fucking loud
yeah.
ones.
Yeah, the loud shattering glass noises.
Yeah, every time any part of the vehicle that isn't the tires touches a surface, you're just gonna have an ear-splitting sound. Oh, the cabin. This is leaked footage.
Leaked footage. Yep, see the flashlight's turned on when you leave the vehicle. I honestly am really confused at how that happens. I don't understand how.
How do I get up there?
You don't. The ladder that would be there is going to be a moving thing for me to figure out. Actually, maybe you can. Okay, maybe not. There's a thing where surfaces that are low enough, like near your waist or something, you can stick to them and you'll fall really slowly, but you can like spam jump to climb up them. Like what you, yeah, right then. Yeah. That's a bug, I gotta fix that.
What is that light? It's just coming from the house.
Yeah, they're just fake lights.
Here's the village. City.
You're going towards it.
Oh, it's just not lit up at all.
Yeah, there's no lights over there. Now you're in night vision mode.
Yeah, headlights would be good.
Jeez. Don't even need them. It's basically daylight now.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and make it so you can drift the car.
There's a handbrake on there. You just have to add the input for it.
Oh, there is a handbrake. You just didn't add it.
There's code for it. You just have to add the input. So like when your button is pressed, you set handbrake to 1, basically. And then it will lock the back tires.
Spacebar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, spacebar. Oh yeah, the solid painted lines on the ground. The parking space lines are like solid and you're colliding with them. Oh, driving to like an inside corner. From like on like a sidewalk somewhere. And try to make it so that both your tires hit the sidewalk at the same time. Like an inside corner.
Oh, I see.
So one you just...
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't happen. There's a bug where if you do that, your vehicle like blasts off to infinity instantaneously. And you're out of the game. I don't know why that happens. It might just be a spring thing. You're trying it correctly, it's just you're just not, I think, hitting it at a high enough speed and you're not getting both tires at the same time. It's kind of lenient. It doesn't have to be frame perfect. It's pretty lenient.
Oh, I need to find like a square.
I think it has to be more intense of a change. So like this one that you're driving over now is probably good.
Yeah. I didn't exactly hit that head on. Here we go. I don't know, I'm not doing it right.
Who knows, maybe it's been fixed without me doing anything. I feel like I've had good luck when I try it. Like when I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is what happened, and then I did it and it happened.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I think you're on terrain that's underneath the road.
Yeah. Oh my god, why am I not in night vision mode anymore?
What? Are you in the
I
vehicle?
can't see anything. Yeah, I'm in the car.
You got your flashlight on.
Oh my god. Okay.
What is up with the shotgun right now?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it like disables processing, but it still shows it. So you're like in a zoomed in state on it somehow.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom.
All right.
Yeah, I've already been driving around doing nothing for 20 minutes.
Still having fun.
Yeah.
It is weird. I don't know why just a car is fun somehow on its own.
Okay.
You want to do anything with the vehicle? I could walk you through. Or maybe you just want to look around.
Yeah. I don't know. Handbrake.
Yeah, like I said, you would just need an input that sets handbrake to 1.
Where do you have your inputs?
All right. You want to do that?
Yeah.
I'll walk you through it. Okay. So input at the top right, do you see guide at like the middle top right?
Oh yeah.
So this is an input system. There's nothing open now because you don't have it open. So in the file explorer, you're going to want to go to data. Find the data folder, input. And then I guess this would be vehicle realistic. So yeah, so this is all the setup for the vehicles. Oh, I have horn on space right now.
We'll change that.
Yeah, it probably should be a different button. So don't change this directly. So the way that guide works is you create actions, and these actions are resources that plug into an input context. So vehicle realistic is an input context. So when you get in the vehicle, what I do is I just
loads up this context.
Yeah, I enable this context when you're in the vehicle. Yeah. So then pressing these buttons activates that action. And then from the code, you check if the action is activated. Right? So in the file explorer, open the actions folder. So you put this in vehicle. So you want to create an action called handbrake, I guess. So new resource. And then you want to type in, you have to search for guide action. Or just type in guide. So guide action is the first one. So create one of those. And then name it handbrake. And for almost everything, whenever you save it, you want to leave it as a .t res. That means a text resource. So when you commit to GitHub, you can see what you've changed as text. Sometimes certain things you don't want that. You want to use the .res, which is a binary resource, just because of the size. So stuff like meshes, if you have a mesh resource, you want that to be a binary. So you're not saving like text as a mesh, which would just be like 5 times larger in size. All right, so you've got the handbrake resource. So yeah, double click the handbrake resource. And now on the right side of the screen, in the inspector, you have that resource open, and you can modify. There's nothing to really modify here. I would just change the name, change the name to handbrake in that name section.
Display name?
Display name, yeah, sure. And you could turn on remappable. All this is like data stuff that we would implement as part of a UI. This doesn't actually do anything. This is just like resource data. So it'd be like we iterate through all the actions that are remappable, and then we print their display name, and we print like an input to change it to, right? That's like what we would do with this. So this isn't code, this is just data that we can write.
Yeah. Yeah.
The important thing to look at for actions are the action value type. So in this case, this is a button. We know that it's going to be on or off, right? So a Boolean is fine there. Okay, so now you should just be able to click the guide thing at the top again to go back to that. Okay, and then you would scroll up and then click the plus sign on the action mappings. And you just scroll back down. So now from the File Explorer, you want to click and drag Handbrake into that spot where it says none. Yep. So now it's there. And then you would click Add Input Mapping, and then you would click that pencil icon, I guess. So now you have two options here. You just probably want to click in the left window and select the value type that you had, and then move whatever you did. So in this case, you might click Boolean and press space, and then, yep, and click accept. Cool. And that's all you want to do. And Horn, probably change that input to something else. I don't know, maybe like F? I think F is a good key.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime we want, we can change it too, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Headlights Q.
So that's that.
I was thinking about that.
So at this point, I would hit like Control S to make sure it's saved. Godot is really weird with resources. When you hit save, it saves a scene. And it doesn't really tell you if it saved resources. So you just kind of have to hope that it did it, I guess, sometimes. Right, so it's added there. So now the handling for this code is in the player script. So we go to the player script, which is going to be in character folder, player, and player.gd. So now at the top, there should be a section somewhere here with a bunch of like load guide actions. So just scroll down a bit. It's probably that big list in the middle. Yeah, see all these guide actions. So we get the subgroup vehicle there. So I put it there. And then just basically copy one of these lines and then change the variable name to Handbrake. Cool. So now I would search for one of these inputs. I guess steer, probably, to find where it's used. Because I don't remember where it is. Okay, so here looks about... Oh, wait. Before we continue. In the top, I want to change these tabs. See those arrows in the thing? Those are tab characters. I want those to be spaces. So go to Editor in the top left. And Editor Settings. And then type in indent. So that's going to be in Text Editor Behavior, I think. Yeah, so change type to spaces. Okay. And then there's some other things too. So actually go back to that.
Oh.
There's a setting that's not turned on, which is to like trim lines. So leave behavior open and just like delete that you typed indent. Trim white space. Yeah. Turn that one on. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so that looks like all the input stuff. So I guess I would just do like how steer is written. I would do if handbrake is triggered, and then vehicle.handbrake is 1. Like how brake is written in forward, where those are just a call with a single value.
Brake and forward.
I'm just saying, do you like see how it's written though? I just call a method on current vehicle with a 1.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do for... I would copy the steer section and just change steer to handbrake, and then pretty much that. Yep. And just to show something else that's happening in the background, if you go back to wheeled jolt vehicle, that script, you can also select it from the top left. It shows you those. Or like the middle top, like one panel over to the right. So if you scroll down, scroll down to the physics process method, you'll see at the very end it calls this reset method, which turns off all the inputs. So you don't have to worry about turning off handbrake when you're not holding the button. It'll turn off automatically. Right? So that's why you only have to set it to 1, and then you never have to set it to 0 because it does it on its own. Essentially, my idea behind that is if you jump out of a vehicle, it needs to do that so your vehicle isn't continuously turning and accelerating as if you're still inside. Yeah. So the vehicle only you have to keep calling this every physics process that your input's held down.
And handbrake is already...
It should be all good. So you just hit like save and run, and it should be good. It should lock your back wheels.
Have to change any values for handbrake?
No, that's it.
Let's see.
And then maybe you want to move your character closer to the vehicle or move the vehicle closer to you, so you have to run to it.
Can I launch off the zombie?
Maybe. I know that collisions between you and the zombie aren't handled correctly. If a zombie spawns on top of you, it will launch you.
Character. 9.
So on the left side, also the really bad thing I don't like about Godot is that it expands everything in your scene list. So while you're flying, while you're holding down so that you can like move your camera, if you scroll up on the scroll wheel, you'll increase your speed.
Oh, I saw. My scroll wheel is just not very functional.
Yeah. So while you're holding down right click, right, so you can like pan around, then that's when you can use the scroll wheel to slow down and speed up.
Yeah, I know. My scroll wheel is just not very responsive.
Yep.
Car.
So then, what I would do to move either you or the vehicle in the scene hierarchy, you can pretty much minimize everything, and it should just be the player and the vehicle. Should be pretty visible at that point. Alright, so it's called truck vehicle. One thing that I've been doing is you have a number pad, right?
Yeah.
So press like 7. You might have to hit numlock and then press it.
I couldn't find numlock.
Okay. So yeah, now you're viewing it from like the top, so now it's gonna be easier to click and drag things around.
Where's the car?
You gotta keep scrolling out. It's up top. There it is.
Oh, up there.
Yeah.
So now I use the blue one.
That you can use arrows, or that green square moves that on the X and Z axis together. Right. And then I would press F and then like hold middle mouse to like pan around so you get out of this top perspective. And then zoom in on the player and make sure he's not like in the ground or something. Press F again. Middle mouse to like stay focused when you pan. Yeah.
Looks good.
Okay. And another thing you can do, there's a bunch of like crap being shown all over the place. You can click view in the like the middle top. over gizmos, you can hide, I think it's navigation region 3D. It's like the middle. So it'll hide that. And then you can just, there's other stuff you can hide. I don't think anything else really should be hidden though.
I can test it if I want to.
Yep. So now you're right next to the vehicle when you run.
Yep.
Press delete when you don't like something. Yep.
Oh. Non-existent function.
Oh,
is
okay,
triggered.
okay. So this, I literally do this every single time. So now,
I have to go to...
so go ahead and hit stop so the game's not running. So in the scene hierarchy where you have player, there's this like movie clapper icon. So you click that, it'll open the scene itself. So now I have the scene open. The reason you want to do modifications here is because when you change it in world, you're like changing it away from the defaults. When you change it here, you are setting the defaults. Okay? Makes sense?
No. Oh, yes, yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're setting the defaults on the player scene. If you change it in a world, you're not. Okay, so now in the scene hierarchy, you want to scroll up to the top so you just see the base player object and click that. So now on the right side, there should be a section controls vehicle. There it is. So now like with the guide action thing, you just want to click in, or you could click quick load too. You can click that and then type in handbrake. And then just select it. Okay, so now you hit save. And now here's the extra thing you have to do after you save it. You have to go back to world. And then click the player. Because it's gonna, this is a dumb thing that it does. Oh, maybe it didn't. Okay, so click and open controls. So you don't see how in the control section, it doesn't say, or on the smoothing section above it, it says one change.
Yeah.
So you can look at that quickly to see if anything's been defaulted or changed from the default. That one you want to leave like that. You don't want to, you want to leave the camera smoothing on. Currently turning it off like doesn't move your camera at all. So yeah, so you just want to make sure that that is also updated on world. Before that would never update. You would have to like click the reset button to change it back. So yeah, now handbrake should work.
Looks like it worked.
Cool.
I can't drift though.
Well, you're just supposed to like tap it while you're turning, right?
Oh, maybe.
Also, probably because of the tires instantly rotating might be making it harder.
Hold on, let me see. Maybe if I just tap it. I don't know. Might
It's
require
working so right. A little bit
modification.
perfect aiming system. You got yours thing? You got your third person aiming done?
No chat GPT.
Is it
used.
really not drifting though? After so much
No.
headache? That's rough. Maybe we gotta figure that out.
Yeah. It seems like it's like locking up all the tires, not just the back ones.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Look,
Oh. Okay.
that's why.
Okay. So that is gonna be
Front ones or whatever. I don't know.
that should be like a setting on the wheels. So we can fix that now. So truck,
Wheels.
so now you want to open the truck vehicle scene, same way we did the player. So it's at the very bottom, I think, of this list. You want to click the clapper icon.
Oh, right.
What? Parameter pointer is null. I would just ignore some of these errors. I don't know where they come from. They don't seem to prevent the game from running, so...
Okay.
So yeah, now in the scene, you want to scroll up and click the truck again. this stuff is all a resource data, right? So this is what makes it easy to modify things. You don't have to go into code to change behaviors. You just open this inspector and you change the value. So this will be that truck vehicle settings thing right there, Jolt vehicle, where it says settings. You probably want to drag the inspector over so it's like larger. You're going to want all the space. Yeah. So yeah, and then under wheels, so there should be a setting where like the wheels, so 1 and 2 are going to be your front 2 tires. Or 0 and 1, sorry, not 1 and 2.
Okay.
There should be something like a handbrake torque.
Max handbrake torque.
Yeah, you want to set that to 0, so they don't receive.
I'm pretty sure it's the front tires.
The front tires don't respond to handbrake, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. So set the
Okay, we'll
0
we'll
and 1 to 0.
We'll do that. I'll try it.
Now these kind of resources, so where you've opened something up, so not when you're like changing a value outside, when you're like clicking a resource there and you're changing it, it doesn't save even when you hit Control S. You have to click that drop down arrow next to the truck settings to .tres and then click save. That's the only way to save it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So now if you run
in world, right?
Nope.
Oh.
This is a resource. So because it's a resource, it doesn't have default overrides from world. It's when you're changing stuff outside. So like the mass that's right beneath it, underneath it in the rigid body section, that would need to be, you need to check that world isn't overriding that. Right. Seems like it's doing it right.
Yep.
You like the material I have on the tire so you can see their rotation.
Yeah.
Very helpful.
Oh, it's still not very good.
We are just supposed to tap it.
Oh.
You just want to make sure the tires are sliding. Maybe like a longer tap. Or continuously tapping. It'll take tweaking. Maybe like the handbrake torque is too strong, things like that. I don't know. Or maybe it should be stronger.
Yeah. I think I'll just have to mess with it.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can like sort of see it working, but
Yeah, it could be. I don't even know. Like
some values just need to be changed as
yeah,
well.
the handbrake could either need to be more powerful or less powerful. I don't know. Or maybe the friction on the tires is just turned too high. So that when they do slide, they just slow you down too much.
Yeah.
You should be able to like bounce yourself back right up just by holding left and right. Yeah. Cool. So I would say before you I don't know if I said it already, but when you're committing, I like a lot of commits. So I would say like before you get to tweaking, you can go and commit all this.
Yeah. So I don't understand. This is saving in here, right?
Yeah.
So I just go
And I
ahead
see like a lot of yellow things. I don't know what's going on there. Looks like a lot of things I've modified.
I don't really know.
Dot import. Okay, so those. Wait, modified.
5 months ago, 1 hour ago. I don't know. Maybe it like changed the white space or something.
No, it's adding new lines. I'm not sure what these are.
These.
I think that might be. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a bug. Because those are the default values. I don't think those should be saving. I do remember seeing this. Like when I went from 4.4 to 4.5, it added a bunch of lines. But I thought I got them all.
I don't know.
I don't know, I say whatever and just commit them with it anyway.
Excellent.
What is this like tilde dash that's there? What is that? Is it like a temporary file? In the bin folder for Terrain 3, there's a new one there now.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe when you hit run, it makes a backup.
Because it's I mean it's just like a copy of one of these, I think.
I'm guessing that's what it is.
I don't know.
Maybe I actually have you avoid committing those files in the same commit.
Oh, how do I just commit one? How do I commit?
So what I do is I run get status just to see everything that's been changed. Okay, yeah, every single import file was updated. Holy shit. Okay, so I would just do like get, oh my gosh, which ones have we even changed? I would do get add data. Yeah, that should be safe. I don't think that should add anything. And then get add character. And then get add vehicle. Alright, do get status and see. So it should be the green stuff at the top. You have to scroll up. So player T scene changed because we added the input. Alright, scroll through the red lines slowly just so I can look at them and see if there's anything there that we have also added.
Inputs, right?
No, those are add-ons. We don't want to do anything from there. All these imports change, which is weird. I don't know why. I will have you commit them, but separately. Okay, so environment changed. I know that you didn't modify anything there, and I know what that change is, so I'll just ignore that.
Why did the textures change?
They're just imports. The imports. Yeah, I don't know why. It just added a whole bunch of lines to every single one of these imports. Do get diff and then scene. So this is how I see what I have changed. Okay, so I wasn't looking for that import up there. I was looking at the world T scene. Okay, so this is you moving the player, I think.
This?
That line? Yeah, see the transform, that's you moving the player.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So I wouldn't commit that. So that's fine. Alright, so now I would look at, I think I have everything that I want you to commit here. So now what I would do is I would run get diff and then dash dash staged. So now you can see everything that you've changed. And again, with these being text resources, you can see literally what was modified. So we can see that we added the handbrake to that player there. Use the arrow keys to scroll down or page down to go a whole chunk at a time. Is page down not working?
Wait, page up.
Are you hitting the number pad page up and down?
Yeah.
And don't use those ones.
Wait,
Yeah.
that is what I was using, but I had to turn numlock off or whatever.
Okay. So we added the handbrake resource, that all looks right. Vehicle realistic, we just added handbrake there.
What is this?
That's the handbrake resource.
Oh, right. Okay.
So as it's a text resource, we can see everything together. You changed a key. I think we know what that was. You changed horn from space to F or something. So that makes sense. And then mappings. That's just all your actions in a list. And then yeah, you set the truck vehicle, the handbrake torques to 0. Okay, cool. That looks good. Sometimes I don't think it's gonna happen. I think I'm getting through all of like the weird stuff that Godot will do. You might have a case if you do a lot of changes in like a world scene or something, where you have like the whole file, literally the entire file is deleted and the entire file is added back. Sometimes that happens. I guess if that happens, like ask me about it and see if I can fix it. So I like to just do yeah, a verb as like the headline. And then this one's really simple, so yeah, you probably just say added handbrake. Yeah. And then git push. And I think you have to like, you don't have to write all that out. It should, when you just type git push, it should just give you like a command you can type. Oh, it already knows it. Oh, let me drag this off. Okay. I have not seen that before. Is that a VS Code thing?
I don't know. I've never seen that before either.
I'm guessing it's VS Code.
It's like an extension that just stole my information.
Yeah. Wait, no way you had to type that in and then it has to
No way.
send you to the website again anyway. That's funny.
Dude.
That's funny.
Oh.
Dude, you're gonna lock your, yeah, you
May
just
attempt.
locked your account. Dude,
Dude, I hate these, man.
what is this? Anti-AI captchas.
What?
Cannot use previous password. Okay.
Oops. What is this?
I think you might have like lost your sign in like
Someone's-
cookie or whatever it was.
What is this feed thing? What is this?
Trending repositories. Trending.
Trending repository.
You know who Primogen is?
No.
The Primogen. He just did like a weekend, or not a weekend, a week where he was in a lifeguard tower with like 4 other guys, and they just used AI to make that game. Apparently, GitHub is marking it as a trending repo.
So did that push it now?
Log on failed.
I changed it now. Now I'm logged in. Dude. What?
And you did type in git on that comment up there in the code.
What? I typed what?
In the code, you typed git into a comment.
I did. Dude, are you kidding me? What is this?
Oh, because you launched VS Code as a admin. It's like trying to open it again to log you in.
Where did I type in? Oh, here. Okay, so I guess I'll just close this and reopen it. Does it save my staged?
Wait, it's just waiting for you to write push, yeah.
What am I seeing?
What
What the hell? What the
history,
hell is that?
history restored. That's funny.
Dude. I don't understand. Do I need like permission or something?
No, this is a different thing. This is not VS Code, I think. This is Git on your computer needs the login information. Oh, okay, okay. So now I have to add you
Okay, yeah.
as a member, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hang on. Turn that to app. Bring this over here. Oh, I just got a subscriber on YouTube.
Let's go.
What is this? Is it looking for like authenticator? Is that what this is asking me? It doesn't even say anything. It just says verify. What does it want?
Verify.
Alright, that's what it wanted. What is this, Rydent with 2 eyes? Is that your
Yeah.
account name?
Yep.
Alright, you have an invite.
I have to accept the invite.
Yep.
I know.
Okay, now you should be, yep, now you should be able to push.
Dude, why?
That's crazy. Is it gonna ask you every single time? I think it will.
I don't know.
I think you probably need to like look up how to,
That's not-
you probably have to look up how to set it so that your credentials are saved on your computer. Because I think it might actually ask you every time.
I don't know why it says log on failed.
Yeah, that's really weird. Log on failed. It might be that your credentials are good, but you don't have like, you probably have like some security setting on your account to allow you to log in and like stay logged in.
Yeah.
That might be what it is. Cool.
Cool. What about the other files?
So I want to go and I want to add, the next one that I want to add is your DLL files that you just put on. So do, I just gonna like git add add-ons terrain 3D bin.
Okay, hold on.
That would be next. I'm gonna put you back on your stream back on stream. Your screen back on stream.
Cool. Add-ons.
Maybe I can make instead of the aim going from the camera, the aim goes from the gun and the camera just looks at it as if the camera follows a player. Well, I think the camera should just draw the line straight from the middle of it, and then your gun tries to aim where that is.
This is what you're telling me to do?
Terrain 3D bin, yeah, is that the name of the folder? It probably is.
I don't know.
It's probably like that.
Oh wait, it's in zombie game add-on. Terrain 3D bin?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, be very careful how you write this, okay? Don't just hit enter yet. Git restore dash dash staged. If you leave out the dash dash staged, you will wipe all your changes. So, hit up and do that again, and then do git restore staged and then dot. Okay. I want you to add only the two that don't have that tilde in the front, because I'm pretty sure that tilde is just like a copy for runtime. So we'll have to add
There's
that.
nothing in my stage right now.
Yeah, there should be nothing. So we'll have to add like a git ignore file. I guess we'll do that too, and you'll commit that. Let's just make the git ignore file, and then you can just do add bin after we add the git ignore file, so you don't have to type it all out.
It's okay.
All right.
There you go.
So let's add a git ignore file, or create a git ignore file.
In here?
Yeah.
Just literally call it getignore.txt.
Dot, yeah, dot git ignore.
No.
And I think for this one, maybe it's just like a tilde and then a star. Hit save and see if that like file fades out. Okay, cool, it did. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just a regular expression.
Yeah. Kind of, not really. The star doesn't apply to the tilde in that case. The star is like any character as many characters. Is what that one means.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, now add the git ignore file, and then I would commit that. You can just type dot add-ons terrain 3D bin now. Okay, so you can get status to see what's green. Okay, looks good. So yeah, commit that and just say like add Windows, add terrain 3D Windows build or something.
Don't make me sign in. Don't make me sign in. Okay, it didn't.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Let's go.
Cool. All right. Is there... Okay, so
I think everything else is the
at this
imports.
point, yeah, at this, it's not quite everything else. So there's one file in here that I want you to see because this is going to happen to you a lot. It's called environment. So do git diff and then environment. This is going to happen, and you just have to like watch it and make sure it's not happening. So see how it's adding a bunch of lines here, and it's all like shader, and basically this is just adding the sky shader resource. I tried setting it up. The reason I don't want this here is because this resource changes every time you change the time of day, and it doesn't make sense to do that, right? What I have set up is when you hit save with the world scene open, and it has to be open in 3D mode as well. So go back to Godot. Hey Yulia, Halo is here. So yeah, open world and then click 3D. So we're in the 3D version, and now hit save. And hit it a second time to be safe, because it still might not actually do it on the first save. All right, so now just hit get diff again. You'll press Q. Yeah. Yep. C's gone. Okay.
Yep.
So if you ever see environment show up, it's wrong, and you need to just open world and hit save and make sure it goes away.
What about the world?
The world scene, I think the only thing that changed there was you moved the player, so I wouldn't commit that.
Right. Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, if literally everything is a dot import, I'll just say let's go and commit it and see if I save it on my end, if it doesn't change it back, because that would be really unfortunate if it undoes all this. Halo loves GCC. He does not have it, fortunately, or unfortunately. His compile took like 20 or 25 minutes on Windows. Insane. So I would do, okay, so I would do, I know that there's like apparently a PNG inside of world scene. So I would do git restore, and you gotta make sure you type all this out before you hit enter, or you wipe it all. I mean, it's not a big deal because there's nothing important that you're removing. So not stage this time. So it'll be scene, world. You can probably hit tab after a few of these. Where's this? You need slash. This is a folder or a file.
Oh.
World, and then not GD. It'd be .t, and then you can probably hit tab and it fills it in. Okay. Yep. Enter. So now, if you do get status, the only thing that's left is only .imports, right?
How can I do like
Maybe you can do get diff. I don't know how you would do a not, actually.
can I just like do or something?
If you got grep. I don't know.
Oh, I can't use grep.
Tough.
I don't even think that would work.
What CPU
I'm
does?
typing that correctly.
What CPU does he have? Didn't you already ask that?
Yeah.
What CPU do you have? Ryzen 5 2. I don't even know what that number is. 6?
2600.
2600. I don't know, just scroll through it. We'll both see if there's no imports. Something that's not a dot import. I do really care about the git commit history. So I'd prefer there to not be like weird files changing in something else. Like in a... Yeah. Like you're not committing some scene file with this or something. I wasn't here for the answer. I have a life, believe it or not. Okay, man. I think we answered you like right away. So you just like asked it and then left. Or maybe not. Because I didn't have chat open the whole time. Yeah, it looks like it's all import.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Alright, so git add dot. And then... I don't know, whatever. Call it whatever.
I'll follow your name scheme.
I mean, import's also, well, I guess import is a verb, but the way you used it was not a verb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, git push, and I'll
Chill
pull.
168.9.
Yeah, I'll pull and see if the files change back for me or if they stay the same. Hopefully they just stay the same. Jesus. Re-importing assets. Touch rotate.png is really tough. Okay. Executing post re-import operations. Halo, please remember me when you become the CFO. Okay.
Dude, I'm just gonna rip off the whole repository and copy it to a private one and delete everything.
Well,
And just never talk to him again.
I think Godot might be crashing. I
good.
don't believe that it. I mean, it is re-importing literally every PNG. So maybe I just give it more time. Oh yeah, because we restored it, so you want to click reload. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, and weirdly your player didn't move back. Yeah, I just saw him flash backwards.
Yeah. It's on teleport.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that Godot crashed and close it. I'm gonna assume it did not like that. Okay. Alright, cool. It loaded up instantly. Okay, I guess we're good. And also I didn't save... Oh no, wait, I did. It's here, okay. I was gonna say I just lost some stuff that I typed because I didn't hit save, but I'm good. Alright, cool.
How do I turn on zombie spawning?
Okay, so it's under world. World handles spawning right now. You can even see the spawn points, so you see that like zombie spawns at like gray node in the scene tree.
The scene tree.
On the left, yeah, when I say scene tree, scene hierarchy, to the top left.
Zombie spawns.
So if you expand it, you'll be able to see. So what I'm using right here is just a blank node as like a folder. So that's why there's nothing over there. It's just empty. So if you expand that, you can see all the markers that I have for the spawn points on the left.
Ah.
So these are special, or what are they? They're extensions of the marker 3D, which is just like a debug tool. That's like the red, blue, yellow cross on the ground. So you see when you hover, it says type spawn point. You can click this.
Where?
You can
Where?
on the scene tree when you hover over spawn. It says type spawn point. You can click that grayed out script icon, and you can see the script. So this is how I made that custom type. I have a class name, spawn point, and then extends marker 3D. And then literally all it does is it just like tracks a can spawn flag and then like a delay timer. right? So now in the world, if you scroll all the way up to the top and click world,
Enable spawning.
enable spawning flag. Yep. And then you have your target spawn count, so you can modify how many it's going to try to spawn up to. And then I have this extra stuff. You don't really need to change it, but there's a spawn count extra. So once you reach the target count, your spawn rate will be like exponentially whatever at this spawn rate. So once you reach 24, there's like a 50-50 shot every tick of spawning a new zombie or something like that. I can't remember how often it is actually. And then it can spawn up to this many extra zombies after that. So the idea here is you say, I want to try to get to like 25 zombies quickly, and then I can spawn like some extra zombies after that with like a diminishing chance.
And where are the spawn points?
So spawn points are all on top of that park in the middle where the half pipe is. You can click any of the one of them from the scene tree and then press F to zoom in on it. You have to have your mouse hovered over the window when you press F. Yeah. So you see is literally just like a cross on the ground. You can see the other ones.
Things,
Yeah.
Okay.
See, they should appear all around there.
I told it to spawn 24, so...
It can handle it. I'd only be concerned when you like pass 100. I've tested like about up to 100, and the system's pretty fine. And they're gonna be pretty dumb, and they're gonna keep losing you, I think. Oh, they're actually keeping track of you pretty well. Oh my god. Yeah. Their heads go flying really aggressively.
What the...
Jeez, that guy just tanked it.
Dude, why are they not dying?
I think you're either missing or something. Oh yeah, if you turn on debug, you'll be able to see better what's going on, because obviously there's no feedback for like where the bullet's actually going, because you don't see the blood splatter. But when you shoot too fast, your gun is rising, so you're probably shooting above them when you shoot too fast like that. I saw that guy T-pose for a frame.
So if I make any changes to the,
Thank me in the Game
I
Awards.
guess I do this, and I change this to like 100 in here. Will it change live, or do I have to restart the game?
Some things change live. If you still have the game running, yeah, click, see if it... Some things change. It looks like it is, because I think it's just a ton spawned.
Like it is. Yeah.
I think they're getting better. They're doing more support for changing things live like that.
It's lacking.
Yeah, but is it lagging? Oh my god. Okay. I see them T-posed for so long when they spawn sometimes. So yeah, I mean that'll be something to figure out. I'm not sure why it's lagging. Honestly, it shouldn't be. It should be able to handle 100 zombies without a problem. I think what's going on is their like vision is updating really frequently or something, or collision is happening too frequently. Something's going on for sure. That'll be something I will look at though. I don't expect you to figure that out right now. That's some deep stuff. One frame of their heads flying up in the sky.
Yeah.
God, dude, it is so laggy. That's crazy. I wonder what it is. It might be like navigation updates or something.
If I'm just far away from them, I wonder if it's. Not a big deal if I
Try to like hide behind a wall so they're not updating navigation.
Okay, yeah, hold on.
Okay, it looks like it's not because it's still quite laggy. As soon
Yeah,
as you
but
cut line of sight, it should have like been better. Is it getting better? It's getting
is
better.
a little bit, yeah. There's.
I think it's the line of sight that's the line of sight testing. Yeah,
It's
it's
better.
yeah, it's
better,
definitely
but
it's
still
def
laggy.
yeah, it's definitely the vision running.
Still very
Yeah, you should be
laggy.
good now.
That's still pretty laggy.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my thought. It's probably the vision updating. Why are some of them moving right now?
I don't know.
Do they see you?
Oh,
I guess they
yeah.
see you. I guess they see you.
I don't get the sniper.
That was a funny death. Why is it printing stop? What is this stop? I'm seeing stop
I don't know.
print every now and then.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Destroying sky compute.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, let's see your debug. Oh god.
The destroying sky compute, I would ignore any printing unless it's like a warning printing, like it's red or yellow, because it seems like I still have some leftover stuff in there. Yeah, I don't know why stop is printing. I'm sure it's probably related to you killing the zombie. That's why it's printing stop. All right.
Here we go. Time to get the lag train going.
No,
Wait, do they
it's
see
gonna
you
be
here?
fine. No, they don't see you. I think that'll be on my side when I'm doing the AI right now, so they can spot the vehicle and chase it. Dude, what is he doing? Oh, their movement's been changed now, so that they play their walking when you push them. Interesting.
Dude, this car turns so bad right now. What the hell?
What is happening to the tire?
I don't know.
Right, this will be this. There is one thing for input that's nuts looking. Probably what you should do is move the input polling to some of them bounce.
Guys.
It's the tire. What I see on my side when I run to them is that the vehicle's solid body just passes straight through them. The vehicle doesn't push them like this. For
That's
me.
weird.
But when I hit the
Dude, I can't
tire,
run
when I hit the tire, the vehicle like pops up in the air.
Dude, my turning is
When they
like,
touch the
broken.
tire. Yeah, it's really busted
If I
for
just
sure.
Get out of the car and get back in.
No, it's just busted. I think it's because of the zombies are. This is definitely got like a physics process thing. He saw you. He's running up to where you were.
What the?
Yeah, there's definitely some lag going on. There's some aggressive lag happening.
Yeah, 100 is too many.
Just too much. I think I still have to like stick to 10 or something. Gah, I died in the console.
God. I set it to 40. Maybe you can handle 40.
I think you had less than 40 chasing you when it was lagging.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously the ones that are just, even the ones that are idle, obviously.
Oh, there was something that I changed recently. I did kind of change a performance thing related to them standing still. So that's probably why it was so laggy, even though they were all standing still.
Because they're like still constantly checking.
Yeah, they're still constantly updating when they stand still.
Yeah, well, yeah, I have 40 now, and it's not laggy at all. So that's probably what it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like not laggy at all.
Okay. I guess you can do 40. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the best computer in the world either, but
I'm pretty sure you got a really good one. Like, if it's laggy for you, then it's going to be much worse
painfully
for the
mediocre
much worse for the
computer.
average person, I think.
I think I am about as average as it gets.
Really? I don't think so. What GPU do you have?
2060.
Yeah, so it's already over average, I think.
No, it's not.
Oh, double right click when you have the revolver out.
Oops.
You have to reload first.
Yeah, I know.
The fan the hammer.
Do you have to hold R?
You should just be able to tap it. As long as you don't do any other input while you're reloading, it shouldn't cancel it. There you are. You're in the
Double
mode.
right click?
So double right click sends you into fan the hammer mode where clicking will fire as fast as possible.
How do you know? If you're in
You
it?
see it, you're in it. See how it's like lower on the screen?
Oh.
And when you just click right click, it'll go out of it.
Is it because I'm jumping? Oh, it's because I'm jumping.
Is the jumping canceling it?
Yeah.
The jumping
Also,
shouldn't.
it's reloading, like, it's not finishing the reload.
The jumping shouldn't cancel. Yeah.
Look, it only reloads 5. Well, okay, that time it only reloaded 3. I'm not even pressing anything. Something's broken.
Yeah, it's definitely a little broken. I don't know what's broken, but I guess progressively the weapons are breaking more and more, even though I'm not modifying them. Black scoping the zombies.
The bodies need to stay around longer, too.
Yeah, I think they're set on like a 10-second timer. I would like them to be around for like hours, like real hours. Oh my god, where's his head?
On each side of his body. Oh, I didn't realize those were...
Those are there, I think, for like 20 or 30 seconds or something, or 60 seconds. That's really funny to me. I just fall over backwards. I guess he was going into the animation when you killed him, so he played it a little bit longer. That's probably what that was. Why is that guy facing a different direction?
Oh, you should add infinite ammo mode. This is like, it's aim labs, but better. Why is the...
I think there's a toggle on the player for that. There might be. Maybe there's not. Actually, I don't think there is. I mean, yeah, like I said, add and do whatever you want, really.
Yeah.
I'm planning on going through the guns again once I get more of the zombie AI to fix these weird bugs that they have. Like the charging, when you pick up a gun for the first time and you scope in, it should it's supposed to be doing a charge while you're zooming in.
It was doing that.
Well, that one's part of the reload. That charge is part of the reload. Like the first time you pick up the gun and you scope
when
in.
I pull it out, look, I think when I pull it out, it does it. See?
When you fire. When you scope in, it's supposed to charge.
Oh.
You can also cancel the charge by shooting and then scrolling away. So you can inhibit the charge from happening.
It's pretty good. Does the pistol just suck?
It's a two-hit headshot kill.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna add a suppressor in the future that changes it to a one-hit headshot kill. The gun just pointed straight at your head.
God.
You also see when you shoot fast enough, the flash stays on.
Yeah.
A bunch of really small things still to do. With me, certain things when they're like small enough, like the light staying on, I ignore that. Because I feel like in the future, it's better to do that later on when a lot of the systems are done, like fully complete. So we know that when we change these... Did it just reload nothing just then?
Dude, it emptied one of the bullets.
Oh, okay. The revolver should be set up that it can't drop a loaded round. It only drops the unloaded rounds. But you can hold, what is it, U, I think, to force an unload, which might be broken right now. If you just press U, or shoot and press U. Or U? I'm sorry, F. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm on the Dvorak layout, so U for me is where F is.
I see.
And there are slug rounds over there, like behind the wall, I think, near the shovel. You can pick those up, and the weapon's pretty accurate for the iron sights. Like closer to the corner and it's green. Yeah, there it is. I think it's E. Okay. I don't remember. And the nav mesh doesn't extend over to you, so that's why they get stuck there. What button is it? Tab? Yeah, tab. You see the icon change?
Yep.
Okay, so now when you can also change it mid-reload, so you can literally make a bullet that's like a green one change to a shell midway.
Why does it cancel the reload?
Yeah, so those are practically rifle rounds as far as like gameplay is concerned. They deal less damage than rifle rounds, but a headshot's still an insta-kill. Try to shoot one from really far away with the slug.
Come on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it... Yep, they die.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta make the bullets penetrate.
Yep. I've got it written out so that I already have it written down like how I want them to be penetrating. I think I have the sniper like, I don't know what let me look. So I have written down penetrates several zombies, though it loses the ability to dismember after 2 penetrations. Kills in 1 headshot up to 3 zombies, and 1 body shot up to 2 zombies. So whatever the damage values will come out to, I'll have to figure that out. But penetration, I mean, I guess it has to go through at least 3 for headshots, right? So that'll be like the ballistics ray casting, figuring something out there for penetration.
Why are they standing? Why are they coming over here? Do they see me?
Yeah, when they spawn, they should be able to see you.
Oh, okay, I didn't know they could see you from that far away.
I think I have it set to 50 meters that they can see. The debug cone of the debug field of vision cone is like bugged though. It's like a lot larger looking than their actual field of view. Or it's a lot longer than their actual field of view, but the angle is correct. Not sure why. Had to charge it. Oh, you can aim with the scope off screen, by the way.
What?
So the scope is still correct when you're not aimed in. Right?
Oh, I see. Yeah. I understand. Let's see.
The benefit of having the bullet come actually out of the gun.
All right. Well, I gotta take off
All right.
for now.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna change stuff.
All right. I would like the vehicle to make progress, or if you want to do the gun, if you want to do guns, that too.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything written down for guns right now. Look at the README file. Go to the README file. This is what I'm using to, like, anytime I think of something that I want that needs to be changed, I go in here and I write it down. The to-do section, okay, this top section, I just use for like temporary to-dos as I'm working on them. The to-do section is like the big stuff. Yeah. The to-do section is the stuff that, like, the actual order that I want to be doing things next in. And then I have the angry to-dos as like polished stuff that needs to be done. So
All right.
you can either do anything from there, or you can just, like I said, do whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Like some of those gun things you were noticing, I don't think I have any of that written down. You could write that down probably in to do and then do them. Or if you know that that's like what you want to do next, you could use that section at the top and just start writing like weapon to-dos and then just make your own list.
Yep.
And you don't have to do that, but it would be helpful on my side, I guess.
To know what I'm working on.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Cool.
Yeah. We'll see you then.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. I think that's actually it for me too. It's past 6 for me, and it's dark, and I don't want to work in the dark. So, cool. All right. Help it to check if. That's been a typo for a while. What do I have right now? I had something that I didn't save before I closed Godot. But I don't think it was... I feel like whatever I did have saved is already what I want. So can goal process, interest, that. Oh, this. I want this to be returned false. I don't want to create that. I don't want to create it if it doesn't already exist. The reference is fine. Interest memory interest is greater than or equal to the threshold. Okay. And unfortunately now, since if he's going to be doing anything, I can't use whip commits. Otherwise, that would mess with his stuff. Interest threshold on goals, which I think I have done. This seems done. So I'll mark this, and then I think the next thing that I want to do So the interest threshold is tracking there, or the goals are being checked if they have interest thresholds. So this is on the investigate goal. I have to like get myself back in the mine, back in this space. So let me go look at what this commit was. I guess I just go online to look at it. I can't look at it very easily right now. Commits. This one. Interest investigates. I mean, I don't know. I was looking at this and I knew I sent it as a single commit before I went into super big detail about implementing everything. I guess the next thing I'll do is have zombie turn towards base rotation. It will save the delta and apply the rotation over time on top of any other current rotations. So after I do like face towards a direction, I'm going to add on top of that. Actually, no. I was thinking of doing something like that in the case that it's going in one way and it hears something to its left, so it will turn that way. But that wouldn't make sense because it would basically face towards where it's going and then start turning, but then the other thing will keep interpolating back to face, so it won't actually even turn all the way. Ideally, what would happen is this turn would be a head and then body rotation. So the head would turn up to a limit, and then it would physically rotate the rest of its body. Also, I just kind of realized how that would affect pathing. Currently, it's kind of the wrong way around. Rotation and then movement. Currently, the zombies travel towards their next waypoint, and then they rotate their body to face that way. That's not how it should be. They should face the waypoint and then accelerate forward, move forward, right? The zombies essentially just have a forward and a back. I mean, they'll just have a forward input, right? On, using a metaphor of me playing the game, I would hold W and then move my camera around, right? That's the same way the zombie should move. They should hold W, which is just run forward, and then turn their body to face the way that they actually want to be going. Currently, it's the other way around. They move where they want to go, and they turn their body to face that same direction. So what should happen, I probably need to change that now, is they basically decouple turning and movement. They move forward, and they turn to face where they want to go, right? That's how they should be moving. That would pretty much fix the fact that whenever they start chasing, they instantly start moving like backwards or something, and they slowly rotate to face backwards. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be rotating and then just moving forward, just constantly, always moving forward. I'm not really sure how I could get it more complex, because there's also, they still have like full motion, right? They should still have full motion. They can walk backwards, they can walk to the side, they can walk, you know, forward and slightly to the left. But then that's always still based on their current movement. Currently how it would look if their models were doing full motion, where they read in their current input, their current facing direction, and then change an animation, like blending between strafing to the left and right and walking backwards and forwards, basically, is the simplest way it would be set up. Currently, it would basically be, they'd be walking forward, and when they start going backwards, they immediately start like backpedaling, and then they whip around to face you. I feel like that might look a little stupid. Okay, I feel not stupid. I feel like that might look a little too smart for them. I feel like it would look a lot better if the zombies had maybe a little bit of sideways, maybe a little bit of like left and right motion on top of that. So if they have a direction that they want to move in, they move forward and then up to like a limit. So maybe like 30 degrees, or maybe not even that, maybe like 20 degrees or 15 degrees off of where their forward direction they can move. Just to allow them to whip around a little bit faster. But then they still have to rotate their forward vector around to face the actual direction that they want to travel in. So yeah, that'll be something. So I guess for now, I'll just start by having them respect the turn action, or have zombie turn action. Turn action rotation. It will save. Yeah, in realistically, once it gets more involved, I might even say I need to not do that, because that's okay. It's more intense, right? If I have 3 zombie types, I have to have an animation for each 3 of them. If their bodies change, I guess. I have to have a different animation for each body, and I have to have an animation for each direction that they can move in. So essentially I would have a forward run, a backward run, a left run, and a right run. I also actually want them to be walking. I want them to blend between a walk and a run. Maybe like a shuffle, a walk, and a run. So 3 stages. If I have that system there as well, then I need a left, a right, a back, and then so I need 4 animations for every on top of that, right? So if I have a shuffle, a walk, and a run, then I would need 3 more per each of those. So originally what was 3 animations becomes 12 animations. Adding on top of that the fact that I have to do blend space for that. I mean, that the technical side isn't very hard. Honestly, the technical side is easier than the animation side. It's getting the actual animations on the models is going to be hard. And if I have 4 each, that's even more. But I think a starting point is probably this. Okay, let me do a starting point for this. Let's have zombie move forward only with some with small angle freedom, and rely on turning to travel in the intended direction. So they will constantly face towards where they want to go, and then their motion is always a forward vector plus some extra angle of freedom, so maybe like 15 degrees. So if they want to go forward in 15 degrees, they will start walking in that direction immediately, and their they will slowly turn to face where they wanted to go. So they start by like doing a little bit of left walk, and then they are doing a straight walk because they finish turning. Right? That would be support for that. And yeah, I feel like if I get really involved, what I would like to see is when zombies hear something, they will turn their head separately from their body. And then maybe they turn their body follows their head. So after they turn left, then they face with their body. That's going to be hard though. I don't even know how I would do that right now. I guess it would have to be like a skeleton and animation modifier. So on top of whatever animation I have, I apply some Y rotation to their neck. Or maybe even just one bone. I mean, realistically, I think the zombie has like 2 bones in their neck, and then they have a head. Let me see. Let me see what they have. Let's hide the mesh and see the skeleton. All right, they've got 1 neck bone here. This one is the neck bone, so I guess I would just rotate that. I guess I actually technically have 2. This is like the lower neck, and this is the head. Like, basically the connection of the, you know, the top back of your head. And if I turn this on, then we can see it. Unfortunately, this doesn't show through the mesh. I don't know why. Can I make it slightly transparent? I probably can. Transparency alpha. Okay. So yeah, we got, well, I mean, this neck, okay, this actual neck bone, I can't really rotate that far, actually. I'll be able to rotate it a little bit, maybe like 5 degrees or 10 degrees, maybe 15 degrees. But then this one at the top is going to get most of the rotation. So reset that, reset that. I'm going to close without saving. Don't save. Yeah, so that's something I really want to have. I really do want to have that. Let me... Maybe I put that... Maybe I actually do that next. Yeah, add zombie head turning as a... I think it's probably like a skeleton modifier. So animations, still play, but with additional head turning on top. Use for turning and facing to lead the body. So when the zombie wants to go left, they're gonna, you know, they're gonna look left. Essentially, my thought is the body has a slow rotation and the head has a fast rotation. So when the zombie hears something, they're gonna be like that, right? I can't really talk while I do that, but they're gonna be like, you know, they look over quickly with their head, and then their body like follows slow behind them to lead the body in rotation. So it'll basically just be an animation thing on top. It is going to be, well, it is going to be an animation thing. I was going to say it's going to be only animation, but it is going to have gameplay impacts because their vision is literally tied to the position of their eyes on their head. So when they actually want to turn left, they're, you know, they're going to be looking that way. right? So even when they're chasing you and they're chasing you fast, they're going to say, oh, I'm looking at you, right? They're going to be like turning their head as you walk by so they can maintain eyesight on you. Maintain line of sight. So I guess that'll actually help them even without... Okay, the update rate is really definitely way too slow for that. The update rate realistically should be like 1 every physics. Not even that, actually. Their head rotation should be... Yeah, damn. I'm thinking about how senses are pulled. I have to tie it to the physics tick. But I understand that technically that's still slower than humans process information. So when I'm tracking something with my eyes, I can track it perfectly. Something has to be moving very fast for our eyes to not be able to track it. So I understand that even at like the highest pull rate, they're going to be missing things. There's going to be things they're not seeing. So I'll have to figure something out. I feel like 10 is probably about as low as I can go, where the effect is pretty consistent and fast. Maybe even 15. I could go up to 15. I'll have to play around to figure it out. But right now it seems like 10 is really close to that sweet spot where it's slow enough that it's not super laggy. We're not doing it literally every tick. And fast enough that we can catch, like 90% of events that are happening. And maybe, yeah, with proximity stuff, when the player is actually really close, then we could crank it up to probably like 5 or even 1. Maybe we could go as high as 1. So he's literally every tick, he knows exactly where you are. And he can respond appropriately. Yeah, I mean, that'll be like... Actually, that would be something on top of interest. Interest will increase their ticks. The rate of their sense polling up to like a maximum. So maybe I might say that's like 10 or 15. And then player proximity has like an additional add on top of that. Like a multiplier or an add, or maybe player proximity has like a slider. So whichever one is slower, or whichever one is faster, is the one that we use. Maybe not. Maybe if sense polling is slower, is higher, use that. Actually, no, yeah, that would just be using the lowest one. Never mind. I guess I have to be a multiplier or something. Like a ramp. Because I feel like for like the 4 or 5 or 6 zombies that could realistically be right next to the player, ever, like even if you're being swarmed, like probably like the 3, 4, or 5 closest zombies are the only ones that are getting like their max update rate so they could track you. But ones that are like at the back of the pack, they're probably still updating like 1 every half second, or even slower, like 1 every second. I don't know, that'll be stuff to figure out. That'll be things to figure out later. But I think for now, the next thing I'm going to work on before I continue with this is getting their... Doing this. Let me do this. So... detach movement direction from dictating body rotation. Zombie should... Actually, I think I wrote that up here. Yeah, have zombie move forward only. Okay. So yeah, I've got that up there. This will be the next thing that I do. And then once I get through the investigate and the hearing, then I'm doing zombie head turning. I think, at that point. Because I'll have the guns, they'll be responsive to gun sounds, walking sounds. They'll be seeing you, so when they see you, they turn their head, right? maybe even interest can affect what they do. Actually, I feel like if they're not moving, yeah, I've actually got it. If they're not moving, they don't turn their body to face with the way that they want to go. So if they have an impulse or they have a sense that tells them to turn, if it's low enough, they just turn their head. If it's high enough, they have to turn their head and then continue turning their body, right? So like my head locks here and then my whole body turns, and then my head locks and then my body finishes the rotation so that it's aligned with my head, right? That's essentially what would happen. I really want them to feel like they're alive. They're dead, you know, they're zombies, but biological. I want them to feel like actually biological. So I'm even thinking like if I'm looking at a crowd of zombies and they're all randomly facing some direction and I shoot, some of them might just turn their head and that's it, and then look back. Some of them might turn their head, finish turning around, look at me without turning their whole body, and then face forward. And some of them will turn all the way around and face their whole body towards me, and then just look at me for a while, and then reset, right? Hey, Yulia. I'm doing my end of stream ramble right now. Guess my text plan is different. So, I mean, I don't really have to think about that until I get down here to the head turn. I was never here for that before. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty much done, so you've still missed it a little bit, mostly. 90% of it. I thought I'm a real fan. You're a person, not a fan. That's a dumb joke. I mean, yeah, I was honestly just rambling there, and you kind of you got me to stop rambling. So the head turning, I mean, that's all a future thing. What about now? They move forward, they turn. No, not a sorry. You snapped me out of it. Snapped me on my rambling. I don't think I have anything else to write right now. I think it's kind of as far ahead as I can see. I can see for certain. Okay, I'm saving, committing. Why did his mesh change? It did not. It did not change. It did not change. Restore model. So that I don't want to commit. I do want to commit that. Cool. You owe me. I saved game award. Okay. I was literally going to ramble until the day that I died if you didn't send a message there. And never finish the game. Add goal interest threshold. And update to do's. All right. but it's dark, and we're pushed. My African tribe will be proud of me. Nice. Alright. That's it. Stream over. I'll be back tomorrow with splitting apart the motion and rotation here so that they're not super dumb looking when they walk. They feel like they're bodies that are walking around. Alright, thanks for watching. Be back tomorrow. Goodbye.